Hey guys, how's it going? This is Yusei D-Wheeler here, and we are back with more Fate Grand Order Lostbelt 7. So, in the last one we managed to finish part 1 of Lostbelt 1. We managed to go rescue our kidnapped allies, and we had a little bit of a hiccup though, because we ran into Ort. Well, Ort has arrived and kind of just showed us a future where everyone dies and everyone's like not happy because everyone's dead and all that stuff. So now we are heading back to Chichen Itza with our rescued comrades, but it looks like we got a battle going on here, so let us continue. Section 11. Man. I'll drink here too. Here's me and Gordolf. There's that guy.
Welcome, Chaldeans. Everyone here at Chichen Itza is thrilled to have you.
I forgot what kind of voice I gave her.
I know you're here for personal reasons and that you don't mean any of those living in Mictlan any harm. How do I know that? Well, I've been listening in on you from all from the start, of course. Hear that? These people are not our enemies. I, Kukul Khan, the teachings of the sun, declare that all Deinos should treat them as friends.
So it's like that. Guess I got even more dead weight to carry now. Vukub, issue a decree permitting Deinos to discuss proper human history with the Chaldeans. Write it to say that they are a friendly species and are far more like Deinos than Osalome. With all due respect, these people are obviously Osalome in all ways that matter. I would go so far to say that they are even worse. They're obviously of the same species as the Cryptor who brought his wicked culture here in Mictlan.
Yes, they are the same species as the Cryptor. They know about all kinds of civilizations and plenty of other naughty things.
Damn. Why'd you have to say naughty things?
But it's also not fair for Mexico City to receive the benefits of foreign culture while Chichen Itza goes without, right? I'm sure the Deinos will take this opportunity to learn, and not just about the good things, but the bad as well. It's okay, Vukub. Deinos are smart. They're not about to change their entire way of life over this. Chaldea's values can just be a cherry on top, so to speak. This may be the most exciting development for them since the corn on the cob.
Very well, Lady Kukulkan. I shall do as you say. Wow, he was the stink eye. He wasn't even trying to hide his hostility. With it. Well, may I say something now? Oh, right. You're Chaldea's representative. Fine, keep it quick. Well, very well. First of all, I want to thank you for your hospitality. Though proper human history and Lostbelts are generally at odds right now, we share a common enemy in Tezcatlipoca. I'm as uninterested in your justifications as I am in your flattery. I told you, be quick. Even had the Osalome never happened, we would still not see proper human history as our enemy. That irritating woman called you friends. That's good enough for the Deinos. Now, what do you need? I can see clearly that your ship's a complete wreck. Sorry, our resident god doesn't know how brutishly strong she is. I'm guessing her rough handling left some of your crew pretty banged up. You may use the human medical instruments I had made for me. If you need more, I'll have the priest increase production. Really? I mean, now that you mention it, you do look human yourself, but... Well, for one thing, may I ask exactly what sort of relationship you have with Tezcatlipoca? Because from where we stand, both the Tezcatlipoca of Mexico City and you, Tezcatlipoca of the King of Dinosaurs, would seem to be the same god for proper human history. Nothing to worry about there. Yeah, we're both Tezcatlipoca, but that doesn't make us friends. Gods have multiple aspects. Ours just happen to exist separately. You're a mage. You should understand what I'm getting at. Does that mean he's a different Tezcatlipoca from the one David summoned? A rogue servant, perhaps? It is said that Tezcatlipoca had many, multiple divinities, so I suppose his story would make sense if he was one of them. What else? Can you repair your ship yourselves? Oh yes, we can. But we could certainly use more helping hands and materials. You have any you can spare? Ha! You liked that one, didn't you? You must be a terrible poker player. You do realize the commander of an army shouldn't just leap at the first feast offered to them, right? I don't mind seeing people so desperate. Especially since guys like you who usually do all they can to hide how they feel. Tapel was with you, right? Alright, I'll lend you some Deinos and he can serve as your go-between. You should ask the Deinos for help with the materials you need too. You'll finish a lot faster that way. From proper human history's perspective, Mictlan is a damn treasure trove of resources. You won't have any trouble finding whatever you need here. I see. Thank you once again, King of Dinosaurs. So, how much are we going to have to pay? You're not going to demand we offer one of us as a sacrifice, are you? I'm just laughing. Why are they laughing? It's because I nailed it? The culture's so different, I just can't tell it all.
What do you think, King? Should we take him up on his offer and sacrifice one of them?
What, you visit Mexico City once and now you've gone full carnivore? Fine. Liver's an acquired taste, but it's still great. I prefer my meat raw, but since you're just starting out, you should cook yours. You're getting the runs would make for a legend that spread through Mictlan like wildfire. Imagine it, the mighty Kukulkan holed up in the bathroom for hours on end. Her vulgarity is full on display.
That's never going to happen because I'm never going to eat any meat. Besides, the sun would never hide, no. No self-respecting god would block off a cave for the boulder so she can hide it in for purely personal reasons.
Actually... Tamamo no Mai.
I appreciate the offer, Gordolf, but we don't need a sacrifice. We're not making a deal, we're just helping you the way anyone in Mictlan would.
Give me 1 second, folks. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Was eating some mozzarella sticks my brother got me.
So please, don't be afraid to ask the Deinos to help with whatever they can.
Wait a minute. Oop. Gonna make sure my mic's closer so that you can hear me just fine. Alright, let me try.
So please, don't be afraid to ask the Deinos to help with whatever they can.
Yeah, if you people really want to repay our hospitality, the best thing you can do is fix your ship and get out. And get it out of Chichen Itza as soon as possible. We don't need you fighting the Cryptor anywhere near here. Cleaning up this place after a battle will be a major hassle. Alright, we're done here, yeah? We've exchanged pleasantries and everything, so go back to your crew. I never waste time. You've got to make sure your memories are as meaningful as they can be.
Oh, you're so earnest, King. Alright then, I'll let you handle the Solar Sojourn on your own.
So you're going with Chaldea? Well, that's fine. Suit yourself. Besides, you being here wouldn't make my job any easier. At least this way you'll be out of my hair.
Thanks for signing off, King! Okay, Gordolf, Yusaku, let's get back to the border. That's where we'll find Mash, the President, Kadok, Da Vinci, Sion, and a few other servants, right? Oh, this is going to be so fun! I can't wait to speak to them in person! Oh, you're back! How did your audience with the King of Dinosaurs go?
Great, we've got permission to stay and a promise for help with the repairs.
That's so great news! Now we can finally catch our breath. Though having said that, we do still have a ton of work ahead. I've been going through the reports of your activity since we arrived. And there's just way too much about this place that doesn't make sense. This Lostbelt's prime species, the Deinos, Kukulkan, the god they worship, and the only one to exist in all of Mictlan. And then there's the Tezcatlipoca who attacked the Storm Border. Chichen Itza's King of Dinosaurs says he's Tezcatlipoca too. But we can set that aside for now.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes, he's Tezcatlipoca as well, but he's also pretty clearly not our enemy. No, our problem here is Daybet and the Tezcatlipoca who is his servant. There's also the Osalome who believe in the Aztec mythology. Daybet and Tezcatlipoca have been spreading in Mexico City where they all live. Apparently Ort is going to put in an appearance there sometime in the near future.
Oh, excuse me.
On top of all that, the Storm Border still needs extensive repairs, and then...
There's you, Golda Mary. Is something wrong, young miss? You look as though this entire world displeases you. Now that Yusaku and Commander Gordolf have returned from the altar, shouldn't you, their ruler, offer a word of encouragement?
Yes, but there's no reason I need to do it now, right? They don't seem injured or anything.
Then what about making a presidential declaration to the rest of Chaldea's staff? I recall you very much looking forward to that. Watching from a distance simply doesn't seem like you. Have you had a change of heart, perhaps? For instance, do you now clearly remember who Do you now clearly remember who you really are? Or what? Do you now clearly remember who you really care? Wait, I'm supposed to say care or are?
And what if I do? It doesn't matter. I'm still not so much as a single AU closer to remembering anything about myself.
I see. A pity. But if that is true, you should have no difficulty joining the conversation. Are you sure you don't want to give a rousing campaign speech? I grant you that Kukulkan has taken over the coveted position of most powerful fighter. I understand your reluctance, as that position is your entire purpose in life.
It's not a competition, now shut up! And there's the problem of what to do about those two, you Olgameri and Rasputin. Honestly, I have no idea how to act around them. Rasputin in particular I can't ever forgive, but setting that aside for now. She may have lost her memories, but you Olgameri is still the foreign god. In the end, or really from start to finish, she's the clearest enemy we've got. With Holmes gone for the time being, it's my job to serve as both technical and administrative advisor. And speaking in both capacities, I just don't think we can trust her lightly, or at least we shouldn't consider her a dependable fighter. As far as I'm concerned, it doesn't matter how many times she's helped you so far, or even that she saved us in Mexico City.
So just because she's helping us now doesn't make her a true ally?
Essentially, yes. Believe me, I wish we could rely on her, but Holmes was always the one who handled these kinds of tricky situations before. Without him here... So what about Koyanskaya then? Oh, she's fine. We don't have to worry about her. Just because these two already concluded that she's definitely a servant on Chaldea's, that is, humanity's side. Anyway, for the time being, the rest of the staff is inside the storm border recuperating from the the shock of being shaken around like crazy when Kukulkan schlepped the border here. That includes Meunier too. As a result, we fortunately haven't been able to take a vote on Yolgameri yet. I'll explain the situation to everyone once they've recovered from the motion sickness. When I do, if even one of them feels like they can't accept her being here, then I plan to respect that. Are you two okay with that?
Yes.
I understand. If you think we need unanimous approval, I have no problem with that.
Well, if you're all okay with that, then I have no objections either. Regardless of who that so-called president of Earth truly is, the fact remains that she looks just like Olga Mary. I wasn't around for the finished Chaldea days, so I can't imagine how the staff half who were must feel about this. So it would be foolish of me to use my authority to shut them down on the grounds that we need all the help we can get right now. So if any of the staff on the board are starting with Meunier say they refuse to accept Olga Mary's help, then that will be the end of it as far as I'm concerned. Having said that, Meunier, Tomlin, Octavia, Chin, Cayenne, Elron, Kawata, and Marcus. Every single one of them is a veteran of Chaldea. They've all been through hell and lived to tell the tale. So while they may not be thrilled, I'm confident they will think twice about bringing an old enemy or two into the fold. Yeah, you're right. Tipo. Excuse me, are you finished with your discussion? Da Vinci's face. I'm sorry to interrupt. I was keeping my distance since it seemed like you were dealing with a number of interpersonal issues. But I felt like I needed to speak up before the Deinos behind me started getting out of hand. Good day, Chaldeans. You must be Da Vinci, yes? I'm Teppo. I met Nash and Yusku in the first stratum, and I've been accompanying them ever since. And these Deinos here behind me are... bloodthirsty ones. Oh no, it's the brothers! That's right, it's us! You're dependable, locally sourced labor. The Deinonychus brothers 11! There's only 3 of them.
Death rolling! What are y'all doing here? Are you out on a run?
No, Big Sis Mash. This isn't about Zocta practice. Master Teppo asked us to come help repair your ship.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
It's good to see you guys again. You're gonna be a huge help. Heh, right? Real talk, we've never carried anything heavier than a Zoctoball before, but we'll manage. That they will, because I will be managing them. The Deinos brothers are all very fast runners, so I'm going to have them secure and transport resources. We'll make sure you have all the materials you'll need, so that you can simply focus on making repairs to your... Oh? Is something wrong? Are you not getting no sunlight? Oh, don't tell me Da Vinci's gonna start fangirling. Or maybe not. Why does she look so freaked out? Technical Administrative Advisor, what's wrong? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
SARS.
Oh no, she's...
SARS. Dinosaurs. Yee! Dinosaurs! Real-life dinosaurs! What an explosion! What an artistic masterpieces! I can't believe it! The Deinos really are dinosaurs! This is incredible! I want to touch them!
Okay, yeah, she is fangirling. Oh no, they're all scared. Oh boy.
Sorry about that. I only just woke up, so I'm still a little wonky. I'm Leonardo da Vinci, Galeo's resident engineer. And you must be Teppo, the Deinos who've been helping Yusei and Mash. Pleasure to meet you.
The Deinos brothers are all tired out from her cuddle attack. The pleasure's all mine. Now, on the subject of repairing your ship, I'm afraid we can't be of much direct aid since we don't understand the ship or its construction. But if you tell us what resources you require for these repairs, we can gather them easily enough. You're also very welcome to stay at my house if any of you wish to spend a night in the city. You are our guest, and we are happy to give you whatever welcome we can.
No way! That's awesome! I definitely want to check out the big Deinos city! Oh, but only to increase my understanding of the Lostbelt. Yeah, we need to know everything we can about Mictlan's history and culture. Yep. So if it's no trouble.
Not at all. I'll be thrilled to have your company. Having the opportunity to talk to the sage of proper human history is a genuine miracle, after all. Oh, right. There's something else we need to do first. I'm sure you need at least a few days to finish your repairs. So you need to secure your own safety by eliminating the carnivorous insects and other beasts in the area. Oh, carnivorous insects, eh? Just hearing that makes me want to pack up and go home. I feel it in my bones. Yusei, Mash. Neither Chris and Nemo are still recovering, so I want you two to handle this yourselves. Yes, sir.
That won't be a problem. We've encountered these creatures several times already. Come on, Master. The two of us alone should be able to... Cool-con? What, you're gonna go chase off all the beasties? That might bother you, right? So I'm coming with. I set this ship down here to begin with, plus I've been wanting to see how you guys fight. Etiquette isn't my strong suit, though. But I hope you don't mind if I fight alongside your heroes of proper human history regardless.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Uh-oh.
よう今気分がいい。災難だったな。見とれよ。欲望の熱は止まらぬ。これぞ獣の象徴。望みを声にせよ。いい、ナイス。よかろう。よそ見は厳禁です。世の行く手は阻めぬ。そっか。我がしよか望みを声にせよ。歌えインビディア。格の違いを見せてやろう。止めない、やった止めないでね。マヤパンパー翡翠花粉では見てください。最後はやっぱり全身で望みを声にせよ。やったー。示談装填済みです。ロササングリスマヤパン差し込む。止めないでね。示談装填済みです。我が舌を喜ばせたいの。行きな。はあ。ロササングリス。はあ。やったー。我が舌を喜ばせよかろう。よそ見厳禁です。我が舌を望みを声にせよ。劇場の準備は整った。歌えインビディア。七つの竜よ、翼となってかけよ。抱き溶かし恋焦がれるか。解消なし。獣の七感よ。
Hmm.
褒美をやろう。これぞ獣の象徴。止 止めないでね。いい、ナイス。我が舌を喜ばせマヤパンター。翡翠花吹雪。世の行く手は阻めない。やった。被害想定内です。ナイスファイトでした、先輩。
Alright. Alrighty, ready. So no battles in this one. Yeah, Deinos. Yeah, she's in the corner.
Okay, some of you are meeting for the first time, so let me introduce myself. My name's Leonardo da Vinci. I'm Chaldea's technical and administrative advisor. You can just think of me as a peerless genius who can do anything she sets her mind to. I'm Nitocris, a caster's servant. I'm told you're the Deinos who guarded the border while I was recovering. For that, you have my thanks. I was once Pharaoh, though briefly. As such, I always repay my debts in full.
Huh? What are you talking about? All I did was chase off a few Osalome. Everything is such a big deal to you guys. Worry less or you'll just wear yourselves out.
I see you are as strong of body as you are of heart, warrior Wak-chan. You are an admirably altruistic Deinos.
You think? Well, what's an ultra-istic? Ultra instinct.
Bam, 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 bam.
Okay, sorry.
I guess I'll go next then. I'm Sion Eltnam Sokaris, one of Chaldea's allies. Thank you for rescuing us from those altars. I really appreciate it. This Galapoka gave us some questionable herbs which put us to sleep, so I do not recall what happened. But it sounds like you went through quite the ordeal there. You'll have to tell me all about it later.
Huh? Is this all there is? Where's everyone else?
The Nemos are staying with the border, since it's built on top of the Nautilus. Captain Nemo simply moving away is enough dramatically to decrease. Captain Nemo simply moving away is enough to dramatically decrease its functionality. So he's staying behind to help get the border back up and running as soon as humanly possible. And the staff members' rooms are all still intact, so they said they'd prefer to rest there. As for Commander Gordolf...
Chichen Itza, the city of Deinos, eh? Normally I would only let field operatives go somewhere like that. But I can see you have your heart set on this regardless. Okay, you have my permission. Me? Of course not. I never set foot anywhere so dangerous if I could possibly help it. You've seen Wak-chan yourself, right? He may be nice and understanding, but his abilities are terrifying. Remember when he just casually swiped his tail to shoo off some insects and knocked down a tree that was over 10 meters tall? The city of Deinos may as well be a city of giants. Going there as a tourist is practically a death sentence. Suffice to say, I'm not setting one foot outside the border. My personal room and the command room may both be under repair at the moment. But fortunately, I'm already used to using the hangar as my temporary personal room. At this point, I'll gladly take working air conditioning over almost anything else. I know what you mean. The heat here in Mictlan's been ridiculous. Just standing out in the jungle is enough to make me miss Russia's weather. I don't know how Yusuke and MASH handle it. You're telling me? I read their report on the Sixth Singularity. I suppose they weren't exaggerating about the heat in Jerusalem. It wasn't even this hot back when I attended the Dakar rally. I was a spectator. Hang on, you're staying on the border too, Kadok? You do know you don't have a room here, right? Yeah, I know. My cell's pretty much gone after the whole crash thing. But Yusuke said I could stay in his room as long as I liked in the meantime.
Oh, so you two are staying on the border? Then I think I'll set up camp here as well. We may have gotten rid of the nearby hostile wildlife, but there's no telling when more Osalome may try to attack. And since I'm a Chaldean servant, it's only right that I do my part to ensure you all stay safe and healthy. So the next time the Osalome show up, I'll confiscate their guns and make sure they can't bother you again.
I can't believe her. She's totally going to collect the weapons she gave them and act like nothing happened. They're both...
He said that, it is the commander's job to stay behind and keep the border safe. Yeah, let's leave it at that.
That's a good plan. The border's armor looks pretty tough, and there's no telling what might happen at night. I think they'll be safer in the border than here in Chichen Itza.
Anyway, I went on longer than I planned, especially for a pre-dinner greeting, but I'm done now. We spent all day getting rid of dangerous wildlife, so I'd like you to just eat and get some sleep for tomorrow. Oh, and before you go to bed, is there anything you want to ask about Yusaku?
Well... I'm curious to know, Kukulkan. Who has more authority, you or the King of Dinosaurs?
Huh? You mean I didn't tell you?
Who has more authority? So you want to know the chain of command? Yes, that is rather fuzzy. I could tell you who's stronger, but who has more authority, I'm not really sure.
The King of Dinosaurs is in charge of all things having to do with the Deinos society. His decisions for Chichen Itza take priority. I'm more of a representative of order in Mictlan as a whole. You could even call me a translator of sorts. Really, because I read the records of what happened at the sacrificial altars, and it says you refer to yourself as Mictlan's creator. Oh, that was more of a spur-of-the-moment thing. I kind of just wanted to make myself look good in front of that bastard with the sunglasses. Besides, Mictlan is basically all made up of Earth resources, so if anything, I'm kind of an outsider here. Oh, I know. I really just kind of exist. Nobody asks anything of me, and I don't ask anything of anybody. I've heard that's what the gods of proper human history are like. Is that not the case? No, that's right. The more transcendent the gods' power, the less involved they are with human society. That's what a god should be like. A being whose main purpose is to make people think that they exist. Natural phenomena aren't entirely good or evil. It was humans' job to decide which alignment a particular phenomenon fell under. So does that mean you're the deification of order in Mictlan as the Deinos imagine it? Yes, I think that's right. Though I couldn't tell you who first imagined that.
So why are you dressed like an ocelotl?
'Cause I wanted to.
Okay, well, I don't know what I was expecting.
I mean, no, of course it wasn't anything as simple as that. I'm dressed like this because it's, a disguise. Yeah, it's a disguise. I copied an outfit in the style of proper human history so I can blend in better while I was in Mexico City.
A wise decision, as I would expect from you, Kukulkan. However, this is Chichen Itza, not Mexico City. So why not take that outfit off now? Besides, you never wore any clothing before. Yeah, you must be hot with all that cloth covering you, right? How come you're not just going nude, Lady Kukulkan?
Wow, impressive. Nude? That would seem to make a great deal of sense for a god of the Deinos. What do you think, Yusaku? Don't be ridiculous, Sion. Kukulkan, please, just keep wearing what you're wearing. It's, very rock, and desperado.
Mash is not having any of it. She doesn't. It's like nope, no one's going naked here. We're not gonna be demonetized.
Yes, of course. Though I do get the sense desperado isn't entirely complimentary. Okay, now that we all settle down, let's talk about our schedule for tomorrow on. Our main focus is still repairing the storm border, but to do that we'll need to split up into 2 groups, one for procuring resources, and one for making the repairs. Mash, I'd like you to assist Sion with looking over the computer room. Yusuke, I'd like you to join the resource team and help collect materials that we need. If you need to go to the jungle, take Nito Chris for protection. If you're going around Chichen Itza, then Wakchan will guard you instead.
Sorry, I can't. I got some important business to take care of.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. In that case, guess I have no choice but to take on the task of guarding you when we go shopping at Chichen Itza. Damn, what a pain that will be.
If it's just the 2 of you, then you'll probably need a guide. I'd be happy to fulfill that role. You'd only ask. Chichen Itza is a peaceful city, but you never know what might happen.
Thanks, Tapel. You're a great temp. You know, I still have lots of things I want to talk to you about. Okay then, everyone off to bed. We've got a really busy day ahead of us tomorrow.
Did Yuo already go to her room? I think she's feeling left out now. Well, let's go ahead. Oh, sorry about that. Just kind of finishing my drink here. Right there. I don't know who's talking here. So, it was a long time before the present, long before the Neogene, the Paleogene, the Cretaceous, the Jurassic, or the Triassic periods. Our journey as a species began on the continent 300 million years ago. Is this Tapao? That's how this texture, this cosmic hypothesis was programmed. Back then, there was only one continent. It was a new world, created when 3 smaller continents collided and fused together. Wait a sec. Give me a second. Okay. Back then, there was only one continent. It was a new world created when the three smaller continents collided and fused together. Give me a sec. Oh, excuse me. The collision formed mountains, and the mountains formed airflows. The airflows begat rainy seasons, which produced many rivers and countless marshes. So many kinds of plants began to grow, and so great woodlands were born on this planet. The forest was made up of great ferns, about 40 meters tall by your measurements. Those ferns were our vessel. They became the new society that kept us alive. Give me a sec, folks. I'll be right back again. Sorry about that. Those thorns were a vessel. They became new society that kept us alive. Might have read that one, but alright. It's all good. Oh, hello, Nemo, Captain of the Nautilus. I don't know if the thing works. Let me see. I'll have to look into that once, like sometime after, like when I'm not streaming. I'll have to look into that. Let me see. Okay, mouse is already full power. Alright, let's continue. The forest continued to grow. Without any natural predators, the insects evolved to become bigger and stronger. And finally became a form of life modern-day humans like yourselves could understand. Yeah, it might be Tapel. Sec. How you doing, Nemo? Our species changed course to match the evolution of those life forms as well. Also, those ferns eventually returned to the ground. Much later in your time, or many of them would become the coal you dig up and use. You are chillin'. Nice, nice. Very nice. This is why our people called this particular time the Carboniferous period. Carboniferous period. The insects' time at the top of the food chain was short-lived. It wasn't long before vertebrates appeared. Oh. We have a follow. Oh, thanks for the follow, Nemo. And thank you for joining the harem. We still remember how astounded, how overjoyed we were back then. Mouths with teeth, 4 sturdy limbs, heads that extended from the torso. SAO's great. I like it. You may not like it, but I do, so... Heads that extended from the torso. What's that? Amniotes, a brand new form of life similar to what you call lizards. That's Gungale. I think Alicization was the peak arc. It was much. That one was much better than Gungale. And trust me, I liked Gungale as well. Well, all the arcs are, I think all the arcs are pretty good though. Anyway. And it's so much went on during Alicization. It was just absolute cinema. It was clear for all to see that they would become the Earth's dominant species. These creatures, born from amniotic eggs with a kind of membranous layer. These eggs were filled with amniotic fluid, which surrounded the young within as they grew and developed. This method of procreation granted the young protection from the outside world in the form of the egg itself. It was a far safer way of giving birth, and one which had not yet been seen. Thanks to amniotic eggs, these life forms no longer needed to remain in the water to reproduce, and so life on land became viable. Also, the Gungale game is still the best SAO game made. I would have to agree with that, though. Yeah, I think the... Heck, my avatar you see here is actually from that Gungale game. It's pretty much the character I made. I mean, I did like some of the like the Alicization Licorice though, but I don't think I've ever finished it though, because so many other games came out. And I still want to play the one that's the new one that's current out now, the Fractured Daydream. I mean, I played the demo before the game came out, and it was actually kind of fun though too, really. But yeah, I think in terms of the story mode, I think my favorite one is the Fatal Bullet game. Yeah, Fatal Bullet. And my second favorite one was Hollow Realization. Yeah. And then it'll be Licorice. Over many long years, they further divided into synapsids and sauropsids. Wait, sauropsids? The ones who survived extinction became the dinosaurs' ancestors. For 47 million years, they made this land into their own personal paradise. One game I need to get to, but I know it's long as fuck from what I've seen, is Disgaea. I'm not really too into Disgaea though, but I think I've played one game. But I've never really gotten to the other games though. I forgot how many Disgaea games were there? Ones who survived became the dinosaur stances for 47 minutes. They made this. Alright, yeah. Let me check. Okay. Up to this point, everything has been the same as what transpired in your world. Here, though, our worlds diverge and Mictlan begins. 66 million years ago, this planet faced its third extinction level event. 81% of all aquatic life and 70% of all land vertebrates died as a result. In your timeline, proper human history. In your timeline, proper human history. This is where the world of the dinosaurs came to an end. 7. Ooh, dang. Yeah, I think I've only played like the first one a long time ago. So far, are they still making more? But this is a Lostbelt. Thanks to a tiny deviation in its path, the meteorite that devastated the Earth around 250 million years sooner. Instead of waiting for humans like you to appear much later, we chose the existing creatures to carry the torch of life. We chose the prehistoric children who continue to live on this planet just like you. They haven't said they aren't. Huh, I guess that's true. Like I said, I think I've only played the first game though. And that's where my dream ended.
That sounds a lot like the lucid dreams masters sometimes have as a result of synchronizing their minds with their servants.
So it'll probably be an 8th. It'll probably be an 8th someday. Okay, that sounds pretty cool, I guess.
The voice in the dream said it was the Carboniferous period, right? And you must have been seeing a Paleozoic era Earth. The Devonian period, Carboniferous period, and Permian period mark the end of the Paleozoic era. The Mesozoic era of dinosaurs began when the Paleozoic era came to an end. Do you know why all the Paleozoic era creatures died out, Yusei?
The mass extinction event's known as the Big Five, right? Mash had a little smiley face.
Yep, exactly. And the biggest of the Big Five is an event that took place at the end of the Permian period.
I know this guy artist is the artist for Benny Enma. Oh yeah, she is. I remember that too.
In the case of other mass extinction events, we know exactly what happened. The cause of this third one, though, is still unclear.
Yeah, I remember they also made like a Benny Enma altar though, which I kind of wish she'd be a summonable servant.
Some people believe it happened because of simultaneous volcanic eruptions. Others say meteor impacts. Still, others blame temperature increases from the sudden release of methane from the ocean's bottoms. If that mass extinction hadn't happened, life on this planet would probably have evolved very differently from what it is now. After that event, the Mesozoic era, when the dinosaurs reigned supreme, lasted for 180 million years. Followed by the Cenozoic era, which began 66 million years ago and is still going strong. However, no heroic spirit could possibly have memories of that time. Well, I guess there might be an exception or two who happen to be around the Precambrian era.
Like just showing Melusine.
But as a general rule, human heroic spirits by definition all lived during the Cenozoic era. The only thing who could have possibly showed you anything like that is what the Matrep world calls an archetype. They're essentially like the planet's brain and memory.
An archetype? I must say, proper human history tableware is wonderful. I'm especially fond of this cup. Tapao, I don't know if you noticed though, you're holding a plate, not a cup. We use tableware too, but we've never made so many varieties for different purposes. Oh, I see you call this a watering can. Interesting. Would you mind if I kept one as a sample? I like that he's probably just holding a bunch of plates. I can't wait to show this to our resident artisans. I bet they'll be so impressed that they'll begin mass production in no time. I can see it now. A brand new type of cup made just for Deinos. We can call it Drinky No Spilly. It's going to be a huge hit. Drinky No Spilly. Oh, what the fuck? I can love Tapao. It drops plates. That would have been funny if he did.
That's the watering can Mash brought back from the border last night.
Uh-oh.
That's not really how watering cans are meant to be used, but I guess it's fine. I guess even with all their advanced knowledge, Deinos don't bother with what they deem unessential. But I can see you're not like the rest of them, Tapao. You're extremely curious, aren't you? You really have the spirit of an adventurer. It means you've never forgotten what it's like to be a kid. You think so, Da Vinci? Tapao seems like one of the most mature people I've met personally.
Did she pee in it? I don't know. For all we know, I could have pissed in it though, but well, we don't talk about that. If you mean that I haven't matured mentally from a certain point in my life, then you may well be right. I've never been good at simply accepting things around me as they are without first giving them some thought. As I told you before, Mash, I've never quite fit in with the Deinos society, which is why I went off to live on my own. Perhaps my thoughts are closer to people from proper human history than they are to my fellow Deinos. At any rate, it's almost time for the sun to begin moving away from its altar, so we should begin repairing the border. Just to be sure, may I ask you all what your immediate schedules are like? Contaminated water bottle. Whoops. Sorry, guys. I mean, when you gotta go, right?
Of course! I'm going to go help Sion in the border's computer room. Habitat is currently in her base form, recharging her magical energy at the border. I'm going to look I'll go down Chichen Itza with you, Tapao. I heard you can get all kinds of rare ore around here. And I'm going to be Yusuku's escort.
Well, at least it wasn't number 2. Oh. Anyway, I'll,
Also, Nemo Baker asked me to get some ingredients or rations from the jungle. Do you need a guide? The jungle's practically my backyard, so I know it really well.
Oh no, she's feeling left out. Well, want to come along, Madam President? Uh-oh. Who's running? Who just crashed? Oh, should have known. Oh, good, I made it. Sorry about the busted wall. Guess it's a little late for that now, huh? I guess he's this era's Kool-Aid guy. Anyway, I hope you can forgive me. After all, I came here on a mission. Come with me. There's a place I want to show you. I just know you're gonna love it. Oh no, she's scared.
Oh right, you mentioned that yesterday, didn't you?
Oh, Waka Waka. I know, right?
Something about it being the kind of place only powerful Deinos could make. That weak Osalome never could. Alright, let's see this place. It sounds much more interesting than fixing a ship. So there you have it, Yusuku. I already have plans. Too bad.
Maybe this is for the best. And I know that dinosaur is mighty horny. They look so derpy. You're here already, huh? We only just figured out what everyone's gonna work on. Oh, give me a sec. Oh, excuse me. For some reason, the Deinos keep coming up and talking my ear off. But they're all really inquisitive and friendly, so there hasn't been any trouble. I'm just not really sure how to handle them. Yeah.
Caw-caw!
Oh, that was a little loud.
Caw-caw!
Tapao, if they're just here to gawk at us, I'd rather you had them keep their distance. I understand. It's fairly unusual for Deinos. It must be because of the King of Dinosaurs' decree. You mean the one permitting them to discuss proper human history? Yes, I believe they've come to take a look for themselves now that they have permission to do so. I have an idea. Would you be willing to talk to them once you're done with work for today? I believe that should satisfy the Deinos' curiosity. What do you say, Mash?
Are you sure you want us to be the ones to handle that? I think it would be much more productive coming from someone like you or Sion or Da Vinci.
No, I think you two are by far the best choice. Don't you agree, Kukulkan?
Yeah, I do. These Deinos want to hear about proper human history and Lostbelt from people who've actually lived in those worlds, not from academics. Honestly, I've already heard stories about them myself, but it was so much fun I kind of want to hear them again.
So, where are you gonna do this? I don't think this is a good spot. Oh, the other staff would be too scared. I mean, the Deinos make a pretty intimidating first impression, right? So, I think the staff's gonna need some time to get used to them.
Good point. Why don't we have this get-together at the shrine, then? I'll make sure the king agrees to it. And thank you for choosing your words so carefully, Kadok. I really appreciate it.
I was just telling the truth, that's all. Thanks for, picking a place.
Alright, we're off to the jungle to hunt beasts. We should look for animals without any toxins, yes?
Yeah. The border's food reserves almost ran out while everyone was barricaded inside. Seems like it was so bad that Baker apparently started stirring an empty pot just to feel like she was doing something. Oof. I've seen another anime where an anime girl was stirring an empty pot, and let's just say it was a little on the yandere side. If you know, you know. So yeah, we definitely need to replenish our meat supply. If we can find fruits or spices too, even better.
Maybe we should try the area near the Khan ruins. The trees there should have plenty of what you're looking for. Come on, Nita Chris, Yusaku, let's go! Oh, but watch out! Mictlan turkeys aren't Mictlan turkeys aren't to be trifled with.
Holy shit, we're fighting turkeys. I mean, we fought giant chickens too and roosters, so I guess this kind of tracks.
If you aren't careful, they might end up eating you instead.
Yeah, let's not do that. I want to be the one that eats, not the one that's to be eaten, if you know what I mean. Let's get my Nito Chris. Alrighty.
貴様の用意した皿だ。残さず食べるとも。ファラオの意向をここに。不敬はダメですよ。褒美をやろう。欲望の熱は止まらぬ。我の力を見る。特別に許可します。それ、許します。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖をここに。アントゥーネブタジュゼル。天罰。ザザーン。たくさん出ません。ファラオの意向をここに。特別、許します。ナイス。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖をここに。アントゥーネブタジュゼル。天罰。
Giant turkey. That is A-okay.
愛も悪もすべての見込み。空へ。我がよかろう。見るがよい。これは貴様らの繁栄の子だ。欲望の空を切り裂く流星のきらめきである。テイバロンドムスアウレア。ロササングイス。よい。 揺れる
Oh, let me actually survive.
あなたに聞いた
Let's do it again.
さあ宴を始めようぞ望みをよかろう七つの竜よ翼となってかけよ抱き溶かし恋焦がれるかふっ解消なし
That was
次の
awesome.
皿をここに
That was
まだ
really
まだ
awesome.
食べ足りぬぞ
Oh shit. It's almost level 8.
That was horrific. What possible reason could there be for those creatures to sound like that? I've never heard anything so awful. Their cries are heavy with regret, remorse, lingering attachment, and unadulterated shame. I felt as though they were fervently blaspheming against every living thing in the world. Whatever happened to Mictlan being a divine world where the dead were only tested to save them? You are thinking of proper human histories, Mictlan, not this one. Still, that was weird. I know sound waves can mess with your inner ear, but I don't know why they seem to be even more effective on you. At any rate, be extra careful in how you prepare that turkey, and make sure you cook it thoroughly, too. Otherwise, we might end up taking its detestable insolence when we eat it.
I'm exhausted. Running back and forth between Chichen Itza and the fourth stratum really takes it out of you. Why are we doing this again? I know Master Tapel said it would strengthen our lower bodies, but still. Yeah, I remember he said it'd be an easy job, that all we'd have to do was gather parts to repair the ship. He didn't tell us how far we had to run to do it, or that there'd be Osalome along the way. It's pretty rough. Extra reference. Wait, which one was the Fate extra reference? Oh, the extra careful, yeah.
Now, don't be like that, brothers. We're doing this to help our new siblings, remember? Plus, they said we can play Zocta on the ship's deck once the repairs are finished. Imagine our beautiful passage going back and forth in the open sky. Pretty sweet, right? Yeah, that sounds awesome. Guess we'll just have to keep doing our best. But first, we're gonna have Yusuke do his part. I call dibs on his seat. Wait. Well, I call dibs on this seat.
Oh shit, all the Deinos are coming. Oh yeah. Wait, what are you talking about?
You want to tell us about the proper human history, right? I thought I was the only brother who was interested in that, but it turns out everyone is. Oh yes, Tapel told us about this. Alright. Since Nitocris is here too, why don't we tell you about ancient Egypt? Is that okay with you, Pharaoh Nitocris? Of course! My reign didn't last very long, but that doesn't make me any less of a pharaoh. I will gladly tell you of life in our glorious kingdom, ancient Egypt's 6th dynasty. And with that, my life as a pharaoh came to an end, and I vanished from the earth without ever visiting the Eternal Kingdom. That was all back in the 22nd century BC. Afterward, the ancient Egyptian dynasties would continue to flourish until the 1st century AD. Pharaoh Cleopatra did her best till the very end, but ultimately, the Roman Republic changed the course of Egypt's history forever.
Damn, Queenie. Damn, Queenie. Talk about living the hard life. Those evil priest and advisor guys were much like Vukub, right? And you've been surrounded by tons of them since you were born? And they manipulated your brother, the king, right up to the moment they had him assassinated? So you had to act like they were manipulating you too, all while you were secretly looking for an opportunity to strike back at them. And then after years of gritting your teeth and biding your time, you finally managed to gather all the evil conspirators into one place and wipe them out? Damn, could you do that, brother? It's like if you had to live your life with your entire Zocta team as your enemies. Oh man, no way, I wouldn't even last a day. And you didn't just survive, you actually won, Lady Nito. Wait, you didn't actually just survive, you actually won, Lady Nito? You were more badass than Lady Kukulkan. So this is what gods are capable of. That's way better than our god. All she does is go around taking walks. Is this your way of telling me that the Deinos species has outlived its usefulness? Because I can wipe you all out just like that. Thank you, but I'm really nothing special. Any pharaoh would have done the same. Besides, if I was truly as good as you say, then instead of executing those conspirators, I would have managed to save my brothers from the assassins sent after them. Nito, Chris. That said, there's no denying that my victory was truly spectacular. I like to think my brothers were watching from the Eternal Kingdom with pride. Anyway, thank you all for listening so attentively. You were a wonderfully well-behaved audience. That's just because you're such a good talker. I felt like I was there watching it all happen. So stories of your history are all like this. Man, it was so sharp, I felt like I was gonna cut my brain. I don't think any of us would last a day in your world. Losing your whole family because of bad guys' evil plotting, deceiving, hating, and killing members of your own species? We couldn't possibly deal with anything so cruel. But hearing it as a story, we can totally manage. I guess that's the good thing about stories. You may be right, but does this mean you've never had any kind of war in your own history? Okay, but after all that, there's still one thing I don't get. What was all that stuff about years and eras? Do you guys always keep track of time in proper human history? Yeah, it was You mean the Deinos don't? Wait, hold on. Are you saying Mictlan doesn't have historical eras? You don't keep track of the passage of time in your culture? That's right. To be honest, I found it strange ever since I started traveling with you. It seems like humans and Deinos perceive time very differently. We don't have any concept of what you've been calling years. What you call the past, we simply refer to broadly as before. For us, 100 years ago is just a little before. 1,000 years ago is long before. So our society never gets more complex, like it did in the dynasty Nito Chris so kindly told us about. Counting the years, really, recording our history at all is not something Deinos have ever done. That's never been a need. Our way of life has been the same ever since it began long, long before. To convert it to your measurements. Nothing about us has changed for the last 66 million years. Dang. Alright then.
うずきという言葉の由来の一つに、小さなことからコツコツとですね。一歩一歩着実に前進していきましょう。
Okay, guys, I've got a quest for you. You know the heat-resistant plating on the border's bow? A lot of it's come off. So I was hoping you could find some quartz for us. Sion says that if you can pick us about 20 tons of quartz, she can alchemically... She said she can alchemically transmute it into what we need.
You do know an ordinary human can't carry that much, right?
Oh, Wak-chan! Wak-chan! Master's right. Even with his backup final battle mystic code, there's simply no way he can carry 20 tons by himself.
Or Kukulkan.
Oh, don't be shy. You can just ask me to handle that kind of thing. As long as I can get a hold of it, I can carry just about anything. Oh, but I guess just any old ore isn't going to cut it, right? Sorry, I'm more of a broad strokes kind of god. Can I just bring you a whole mountain and call it a day? If you can bring us an entire mountain, do you know of one made up of this substance? It is called obsidian.
Yeah, they do. There's literal mountains of them.
Alright, back in the second underworld. There's nothing but obsidian mountains as far as we could see. Great, that's not far from here at all. Let's go grab one right now.
Just casually carrying a mountain. Hey. Okay.
I see. So you need a mountain's worth of obsidian, chirp. These sword mountains are a composite myth that overlays Great King Enma's mindscape into the Itzachihuatl mountain range. Yeah, I still can't say that word. Ideally, I would like to keep them all as my swords, chirp. But if you need them to repair Chaldea's ship, then I suppose I have no choice but to let one go. However... I may be willing to part with one, but I can't say the same for my tormentor demons. They're saying defeat us if you can, and you think you can get rocks that easily? In retrospect, I may have overindulged them. They're a bit pretentious now. Unfounded confidence only leads you and those around you to harm. The best cure for this is a harsh lesson at the School of Hard Knocks. Yikes! You're a lot harsher than you look. Anyway, you heard her, Yusuke. Are you okay with this? Is this one of those situations where you need to treat all life as precious or love your enemies or something like that?
Nope. Let's see if you can get a KO by the count of 3.
I see. No mercy for those who stand in your way, huh? Might makes right and all that? Got it! Well then I'll leave their bodies intact, but I'll smash their prides to bits. You know I'm not usually much for violence, but there's something about hearing KO that gets me all fired up.
Oh well.
乗りこなしてみせよ、獣の騎手よ。お土産はこちらです。お土産はこちらです。とくと見とれ。 欲望の熱は止まらぬ。これぞ獣の象徴。お土産はこちらです。荒ぶる獣の抱擁を受ける。望みを超え我が舌を喜ばせろ。七つの竜よ、翼となってかけよ。抱き溶かし恋焦がれるか。解消なし。行くぞ。イラグラ赤毛の違いを見せてやろう。頑張る気は乗らないのでちが。
Alright, let's go, Benny and Ma.
スズメ改め灯籠流し命が取りまちぇん。でちがその二枚舌は許しまちぇん。つづらの道行きこれにて閉廷。ごめん中足。その下3枚に下ろすでち。そっか。さあ宴を始めようぞ。我が舌を喜ばせろ。スパッと切るでち。見るがよい。これは貴様らの繁栄の子だ。欲望の空を切り裂く流星のきらめきである。ペイバロントムスアウレアロササングリス円逆鱗こず。そっか。準備いいですか。髪見られてるね。望みを我が舌を喜ばせろ。ロササングリスはっ。ごめん劇場の準備は整ったよかろう。気は乗らないのでちが。見るがよい。これは貴様らの繁栄の子だ。欲望の空を切り裂く流星のきらめきである。ペイバロントムスアウレア。存分に褒めよ。そして甘やかせ。
Poof. Maybe we overdid it a little?
Don't worry, they were just vowing to have a rematch. I could hear the resolve in their voices chirp. They said we're going to bulk up even more, but next time we meet, and well thought, we suppose you can have some training stones. Isn't that great? Now this is how a good fairy tale should go, chirp. It's true. Even though there were a bunch of stone statues, they had some real backbone to them. Pounding on them was so satisfying, I almost said I defeated them. Anyway, I'll just be taking one of these mountains to go. Yes! This should cover 20 tons, right?
Just fucking casually carries a mountain away.
I didn't think she meant it literally, but I guess that's God's for you. Okay, looks like she should have no problem collecting and transporting the ore by herself. By the way, is it just you here today? I know Mash is keeping an eye on your ship, but What about that other woman, Chirp?
Other woman? You mean you Olga Mary?
She was every bit as determined as Mash to make sure you came to no harm. So I thought as long as she and Mash were by your side, I could let you go off into Mictlan and rest easy knowing you'd be completely safe, Chirp. Well, I still doubt you'll be in any danger with that jade-haired behemoth following you around now. Did you and Olga Mary have a fight or something?
No, nothing like that. We just haven't had a chance to talk lately.
I see. Well, I'm glad to hear you two are still good friends, Chirp. That said, the heart can be fickle. Even the smallest thing can grow into an impassable rift. So if you need to ask something, then ask it. If you need to apologize, then do it. Once you've grown distant, nothing you say will ever bridge that gap. Every encounter in this life is precious. When you get an opportunity to talk, you can't be afraid to take it, Chirp.
Whoa. Okay then.
Oh, I see things are going quite well here too. The Deinos don't have any notion of resentment or preconceptions about foreign cultures. We had so many volunteers lining up to help repair the border, we didn't even need to ask anybody. If only humans could take a page from their book. No, wait, on second thought, that might be a bit hasty. If everyone only ever worked for the benefit of those around them, I'd be out of business. Maybe it is possible to be too understanding. They're smart enough to know when something is sad, but they don't see tragedies as tragic. They have the empathy to understand when someone is frustrated, but they don't recognize injustice as unjust. And while they may work fine for them, it would drive any neighbor crazy.
There's even more here today than yesterday. I know I said I'd permit discussions of proper human history, but I didn't think it was going to get this big. Huh? The King of Dinosaurs? Here for an inspection? Hell no, I just wanted to kick a Zocta ball around, but people are taking up the whole grounds. It's the only thing I get to do for fun, and now it's ruined. Hey Chaka, move aside, I'm gonna sit in the back. You want to hear what they have to say, right? Then sit up front. No point in holding back.
Oh my, how nice of you to help that shy Deinos. You may be foul-mouthed, but you're considered king just the same. May I introduce myself?
Don't bother. You're the one who taught Black Tezcatlipoca all those things he didn't need to know, right? If you want to hawk your wares in Chichen Itza, go right ahead. I don't think you'll find many Deinos looking to buy them, though.
Ouch! True, but ouch! I haven't sold a single item so far. Yes, but that's fine. You can't build a successful business in a day. I'm happy to put in the work. I'm not just here to make money, you know. I've got my eye on much bigger things.
Ah, so that's what you're really after, I can tell that's going to go up in flames. Anyway, what are you still standing around for? Can't you see all these Deinos waiting for you? Make with the stories already. Tell them about the different worlds you've seen. The kind of what-ifs, tales that never came about in Mictlan. Well, first off... What are you doing?
Yes, good evening. Are you lost, Kotomine? I can show you around if you like.
No, that's alright. I was just about to take a break. I've been patrolling the border to make sure no Osalome sneak aboard, you see.
Oh, thanks. It's hard for our sensors to detect the Osalome, since they barely have any magical energy. And since Captain isn't back to full form yet, that'll be a big help.
Oh? I was under the impression that Captain Nemo was fully back in action.
Oh, that? He's just pretending to be he's fine, like always. Sion pretends not to notice anything's wrong.
I see. I'll bear that in mind. By the way, is the Storm Border's power generated solely by internal combustion engines?
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, I was just wondering what we should do about powering the ship if the engines were to stop. I heard you had to barricade yourselves within in the dark without any electricity when you crashed. That must have been terrible. So I thought if the ship had some means of drawing power from the outside, you'd be able to restore it that much quicker.
I see. Good thinking as usual, Father. But don't worry, we already have a means in place for collecting energy from external sources. If we had some way to summon 100 servants with the ability to provide power, we could run this ship without the engines at all. Of course, now that the Wandering Sea base is gone, I doubt we'll ever get to use it again. Oh. I hadn't considered that. Thanks for the inspiration.
So you do have a way to power the ship even if all of its engines were to be destroyed. I'm glad to hear it.
Yep, though I would also bawl my eyes out if that ever happened.
I think you're being a little too chatty, Nemo Professor. Wait a sec. You've been spending a lot of time around the border for the last couple of days. Shouldn't you be with a foreign god? You may wish to choose your words more carefully, Kadok. Throwing the word god around too casually could make this miraculous balancing act come crashing down. Ah, my apologies. Miraculous really doesn't do this situation justice. The present situation is all thanks to Yusaku and Mash's hard work and healthy, accepting mindset. You, on the other hand, don't seem to be nearly as open-minded as them. Once you've formed an opinion of someone, you don't easily change it. Yeah, that's right. Unlike them, I'm a mage. I can't change my principles on a dime. I'm just old-fashioned like that. I don't see that as a bad thing just now, though. 'Cause see, Chaldea needs someone around who isn't just gonna go all in on trusting you two, however much you help. As well you shouldn't. We are aiding Yusaku, not Chaldea, and temporarily at that. Once the young miss accepts her true position, we will take our leave right away. So it's all up to you, Olgameri, huh? You're not planning to put a thumb on the scale? Of course not. I have no desire to fight. I only wish to witness the birth of the one yet to arrive. That said, Rasputin's influence has left me with at least some of the emotions any human being ought to have. If I see a poor soul doomed to a life of unhappiness unless something is done, I'm compelled to reach out and help. I'm concerned about the young miss as well, though for very different reasons. This is not a good situation for her. She'll have to make a decision herself or she will only continue to suffer more. And since you agree that would be for the best, I expect I can trust you not to interfere. No, I won't. Even if Mash, Yusaku, and Olgameri hate me for it. It's better that they part ways before they truly understand each other. Oh, this is getting kind of heavy. This one. Fighting an alter ego.
お花見団子は ピンク慣れた頃ほど油断しや。
God, I can't take it anymore. The engines are gonna fall apart unless you shut them down and tune them up, so that's just what I'm gonna do. Marine, tell Captain Jackass I'm gonna be shutting down all the Triton engines in an hour, and that's gonna take at least 120 hours to completely overhaul him. What about power for the other facilities? Who cares about how the rest of the body's doing if the heart gives out? I don't know about you guys, but I ain't planning on killing myself anytime soon. If the captain wants to overrule me, then today's the day I finally challenge him to a duel and become the main Nemo myself. Surprise! Easy there, engineer. Let's just take a breather, okay? Here, try some of Baker's new rock salt ice cream. Nice and cold. I like it. And you don't need to challenge anyone to a duel. I'm completely on board with your plan. I have an idea that will help us supply power for that period of time. I can shut the engines down once I'm set. And as luck would have it, I happened to do a maintenance check on the external power relays just last night. Talk about timely. Anyway, I'll fill Da Vinci in on the plan. Oh, and I'm gonna need to borrow about 6 or so Marines. I couldn't help but overhear. Sounds like we're going to need a whole bunch of box lunches then. We got plenty of yummy chicken, so I'll make chicken sandwiches for everyone. Chicken sandwich. Nice. And that's why we're putting together a hydroelectric generator next. I'll be coming along too this time. A hydroelectric generator? But there aren't any large rivers around.
The waterfalls from the first underworld.
Oh, you're right. Senpai, we did pass massive waterfalls, and they were every bit as big as Niagara Falls. Yep, Professor got the idea after reading your report. Everything we need is packed into these shipping containers. Normally, just getting everything there would take the better part of 2 days, but... these chicken sandwich things are tasty, but how come I have to... how come I have more than anyone else? As you can see, we already have a porter who will cut that time down considerably. I'm going to need to convince her to help us.
That's fine, but what about you, Olga Mary?
You all? I'm pretty sure she just stayed in her room all day yesterday.
She set out before the sun even arrived today. I expect she'll be back by evening.
How did she seem? She's been down in the dumps ever since we came back to Chichen Itza, so...
She seemed to be in extraordinarily good spirits.
Rejoice, humanity! My body is fully recovered! So I'm off to destroy Mexico City right now. They should have known I'd never forget an injustice.
Hold on, please, Madam President. Don't you think it's a little too soon to be exercising military force? Yes, the Osalome have been hunting Deinos, but only in the jungle. Competition for survival in the jungle is natural for all living creatures. It doesn't merit military intervention.
Even though they're sacrificing Deinos on their altars?
Yes, even then. We are not invaders. We may defend ourselves, but we never launch an attack. And yet the last time we went to Mexico City, we snuck in and disrupted one of their important religious ceremonies. To attack now would be pure aggression. There's no honor in that. Destroying their entire city simply because you're annoyed at them would be a black mark on your presidential record. Or are you thinking of destroying Mexico City not as the ruler of this planet, but for the very personal reason of wanting to improve on the opinion that certain people have on you?
Of course I'm thinking about this as the sovereign of Earth. I always treat all of humankind equally, no matter the reason. Still, you're right, Tepel. I'm going to go and give myself some time to cool down.
Wait, why did Teppo suddenly clam up? She said she was going to go cool down. I don't blame her. Mictlan is very hot right now. But I can tell she was very worried about you two as well. For many reasons.
I see. We've been so busy we haven't had time to talk, and since she hasn't been at the border lately, it hasn't been any easier. But I'm glad it sounds like we'll have a chance to see her this evening.
I wonder if she really is in good spirits.
Oh, come to think of it, where'd Wak-chan run off to? He was still with you Olga Mary as of a couple days ago.
Oh, Wak-chan, I saw him out on the main street last night. His eyes were totally lifeless, like a dead fish. I asked him what was wrong, and he just kept muttering to himself. He said, "Now I've done it. I've really done it this time, and I'm an embarrassment to Deinos everywhere." So I decided to leave him alone. I'm sure he'll come back sooner or later, though.
Ouch! Sounds like he got dumped pretty hard. Where in the world did you take her, Wak-chan?
Wak-chan is a warrior, born and bred. The only special talents he has are face punching and body slamming. Face punching and body slamming, they're the same. At worst, he may have decided to subject her to his warrior dance for the entire night.
I see. That sounds like a very informative and productive use of time. I wish I could have been there for such a valuable experience. You know, there isn't anything new at this point, but Masha's Shielder Spirit is seriously off the charts.
Damn, alright. Why's she back as an altar?
Forget it. No way am I letting you build a generator here. You do understand that this is my home for the time being, right? I've been bored out of my skull all this time, so you'd better believe I'm going to at least make sure my life here is comfortable. Did you even bother to think what it would be like for me to live with a generator here? Did it even cross your mind? Will you take responsibility if it short circuits and electrocutes me? Of course not. Not at your pitiful size.
Uh-oh. You're an altar now?
Surprised? Scared? Want to flee in terror? I love seeing the terror in your eyes. I'm guessing you expected the meek, obedient Protea to be here waiting for you. Well, the truth is that here in Mictlan, I am the normal Protea. Last time you were here, I just disabled my authorization to thank you for freeing me from that mask. But I'm done playing at being cute for you. I'm a giant. I don't have time to take orders from a little human. Major Ambassador, it makes no difference to me. As far as I'm concerned, all you tiny little humans are my slaves. If you don't like that, you can always run away. Just don't be surprised when I smush you with one slap of my hand. She's not being cooperative at all. What happened to her? Mash report said she was totally on our side. Yeah, we kinda thought this might happen. You were pretty upset about something, huh, Protea? What is it? Are you hurt? You can take a look if you like. We're used to caring for whales, so it's no problem. No trouble. That's a lot of Marines. What happened to the one who was here before? I might be willing to listen to him. That Marine isn't here today, but don't worry. All our feelings are synced up, so we like you just as much as he did. Look, I'm not being overly cautious or feeling anxious or anything like that, okay? I'm just standing up for my rights. I mean, how would you like it if someone built a generator as big as your bed in your room? Yeah, we definitely hate that. Well, engineers would probably love it.
Good point. When you put it like that.
There, you see? Now go on and get out of here before... No, wait. I just had an amazing idea. If you can meet my one condition, I'd be willing to let you build the generator. Oh, really? That'd be awesome. With you around, we wouldn't even need any heavy machinery. So you only have one condition? What is it? I want you to fight me again. The idea of letting my loss against a human makes me... The The idea of letting my loss against a human stand makes me sick to my stomach.
Seriously?
Right. Of course you don't want to fight me. You know a fluke like that couldn't possibly happen twice. You're so small, not in just body but in mind too. Living must be so hard when you're that small in every possible sense. Why don't you try living in my mask instead? Oh, what do you say, Yusaku? If you win, I'll help build your generator and even keep an eye on it as long as you need. But if I win... Well, I can't even bring myself to say what's in store for you, but trust me, it'll be good. Look, it's an alt. Looks like it's an altar. She's as competitive as she normally is shy. What are you gonna do, Yusaku? Take her up on it? But I really don't see that improving her mood, but...
Let's say I have no choice but to show her what's up.
Or how about an apology, complete with an eternally binding contract? You could keep me around as your only Sakura 5 servant and get rid of all your other high servants too, while you're at it. And if you're willing to do that, I might be willing to consider... I put the containers there when you asked. What would you like me to do next? Fight! Oh man, Kukulkan vs King Protea. This is gonna be the biggest honorable battle ever! A fight, huh? Okay, you got it. This is really exciting, yes. Let's you and I have a good match, young lady. If I see things with that lady carrying an actual mountain of containers here on her own, I must have been seeing things, right?
Oh, right, give me a sec, folks. I'll be right back. Alright, folks, sorry about that.
軽快な戦闘がお好みか？いいと思う。気持ちいい。世界はより小さく賠償に。ガンガン行こうか。俺のオフが用意。道を開け。さすがだな。止めないでね。春の日差し、花の乱舞。開け、ヌプティア・エドムス・アウレアよ。歌え、マキ・フカエレスティ。世の大勝利である。そして不愉快です。行くぞ。マヤパンパーチ。各レキテン当てます。当てます。ずーっと受け取るがよい。止めないでね。やったー。さすがだな。よそ見元気で。そりゃー。行くぞ。クイーンストレート。当てます。逃げない。小さ。あなたにキーンだ。文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。俺のオフが用意。道を開け。ういや、さすがだな。春の日差し、花の乱舞。 開けヌプティアエドモスアウレアよ、歌えアキスカエレスティ、その愛はオーラのごとく、そして不愉快です。はっ今日の見せ場だな。逃げない逃げない核できてます。私はより大きく強大におしとやかに。いい気持ち。アクセル全開。あちらもどうぞ。このスリル。さああちらもどうぞ。バッチリいける。駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ、輝ける轍を残せ。ああ、人生はとても楽しいビューティフルジャーニー。ごきげん。さあレンジ外から攻めよう。ああもう勝てるわけいい的ですね。クイーンストレート。世界はより小さく賠償に。やったー、いいナイスだな。マヤパンター。まだまだここから。私はより大きくクイーンストレート。当てます。小さ。このスリル。ういやつめ。いいナイス。はっ痛いの生きが。はっこっちそりゃー。世界はより小さくいい的ですね。クイーンストレート。小さ。メンテナンスは十分かな。ずっと受け取るがよい。止めないでね。やったー。止めない。ナイス。マヤパンター。でもいいですか、これならどうです。最後はやっぱり全身で。私はより大きくクイーンストレート。クイーンストレート。文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。アクセル全開。 さすがだな。やったー。はっ。鋭く冷たく。ああ、もう勝てるわけごめんなさいないでしょう。戦うのに夢中でした。いい的ですね。もっといけると思う。いい的ですね。早炊きですよ、カルウェン。これ直すがよい。道とうやつめ。春の日差し、花の乱舞。開け、ヌプティアエドムスアウレアよ。歌え、秋深エレスティ。世の大勝利である。そして不愉快です。行くぞ。世の見せ場だな。小さ。世界はより小さく。
たぎっちまった。たまには戦に出てみるもんだ。
Alrighty.
What the hell kind of sound was that? Hiding the divine spirit up your sleeves? No fair, you coward! Huh? She's not a servant. She's Kukulkan, the god of Mictlan? So she's the king of this entire Lostbelt? How's that fair? How did you get someone like that on your side?
Circumstance and sentiment?
Sentiment. A mutual unspoken feeling. Wow, Yusei, I guess this means you and I are so close we don't even need words to communicate. Anyway, that was a wonderful fight game, Protea. I'm sure Zochitono. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sure Zochitono would be glad to lend you his strength. Would it be okay if I shook your hand? It's a great honor for you to meet a heroic spirit from proper human history.
Circumcision, oof.
Lostbelt or not, I guess the fact that your name is Kukulkan means you really are a god. I never want to fight you again if I can help it, but here, happy? Alright, so I just need to open those containers and line up their contents, right? This is so humiliating, but a promise is a promise. Now what exactly do I do with all this stuff? Thanks, Protea. This really is a huge help. Okay, I'd like to start by securing a flat patch of rock. Could I also ask you to help with making the scaffolding? Oh jeez, what a pain. There's so many different kinds of container here. This is gonna be really complicated, isn't it? Maybe I'll disable my authorization and foist all this work on the other Protea. Ugh, no, I can't do that. She'd just end up wrecking everything.
Oof. Doesn't even trust her other self. It's got a construction hard hat! I don't know what's so funny about dinosaurs wearing hard hats.
Was some Deinos here just now? Oh yeah, they followed the Marines here. Said they'd help out too, cause it looked like fun.
He's like, hey, we want to help too, looks like fun. Woohoo! Yeah, boy.
So I asked the strong Deinos to handle the installations, and the fast Deinos to run the cables. And these Deinos are also smart, Kukulkan. They understood the concept of electricity in no time at all. It also didn't take them long to figure out that we're converting the water's potential energy into kinetic energy. Right? They may be different from the people of proper human history, but they're just as wonderful in their own way. I'm exhausted. I still have plenty of energy, but all this intricate assembly work is running my mind ragged.
Thanks, Protea.
I would ask you to pay me back with a command spell, but I see you still don't have all of them back. If you already cleared the second underworld, I guess you'll have to handle the third next. I'm sure you'll need to go to the lower levels eventually, even if it's just to restore your last command spell. Then again, you can always just track down the back jerk and take them back more directly. I think I'd like that way better. If he ever shows his ugly face here again, I'm gonna grab him, rip out his spine, and grind him into bat jelly.
The scary part is I think you're actually capable of that.
By the way, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Where's that loud, needy-looking, super annoying woman? You know, Olga Mary?
We've kind of been missing each other lately.
I see. So she's not here. I like how she so obviously looks down on all humans. But it was also obvious she wasn't from this planet. This may be weird coming from me, but she's Chaldea's enemy, right? You were smart to cut ties with her. But if you still insist on tagging along, why not bring her here? I'd be willing to talk to her for you.
Would you really be doing that for me? Either way, you really are still Protea, aren't you?
Cheeky little bastard. It really pisses me off when people act like they have everything figured out. I'm gonna tell you this one time so you don't get the wrong idea. I'm not kidding when I say I don't care at all about holding back against humans or preserving life. The moment an insect doesn't know his place talks back to me. The moment an insect that doesn't know his place talks back to me, I'll squish him on the spot. So please don't talk to me like you would the other Protea. I don't have to wash my hands every time we talk. Good, you're finally scared. That's what I want to see. Alright, see you later, itty-bitty command spellless master. Make sure you can actually hold your own again by the next time I see you.
Oof. Yeah, a lot of arrows in this one. Sorry about that. Alright, so we're gonna fight. Oh, looks like we lose our regular party. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I guess I'll go with this. I'll use this for now. Wait, what? Why?
第2、第3宝具展開。アルトリア・アバロン出るぞ。
Mr. Kron. Hmm.
褒美をやろう。剣を見せる。我の力を見る。妖精は接続。運命をかけた戦いであれば。愛、望みを我が舌を喜ばせろ。見るがよい。これが貴様らの繁栄の子だ。欲望の空を切り裂く流星のきらめきである。ペイバロントムスアウレア。ステルギアワリティ格の違いを見せてやろ
う。いかがでしょう。いかがです。
運命をかけた戦いであれば。妖精接続。荒ぶる獣の抱擁を圧倒し受けるがいい。望みを声にせよ。7つの竜よ、翼となってかけよ。抱き溶かし恋焦がれるか。解消値受けるがいい。世の行く手が阻めぬ。
一時撤退です。
早書きですカルウェナ。劇場の我が舌を喜ばせろ。圧倒します。燃えよベイバロンドムスアウレアよ。砕けラウスティアのクラウディウス。我が情熱は豪華のごとく。そこだな。そこです。隙を突かれました。隙を突かれました。これの奥が良い。ずっと受け取るが良い。さあ宴を始めようぞ。我が舌を望みを声にせよ。7つの竜よ、翼となってかけよ。抱き溶かし恋焦がれるか。解消なし。ロササンギス。獣の七冠よ。これの奥が良い。さあ劇場の準備は整った。 幕を我が舌を喜ばせろ。皇帝の花道なるぞ。見るがよい。これが貴様らの繁栄の答え。欲望の空を切り裂く流星のきらめきである。デイノロンドムスアウレア。春の日差し、花の乱舞。開け、ヌプティアエドムスアウレアよ。歌え、マクスカエレスティ。世の大勝利である。
いやー、勝った勝った。今回はお前の指示が良かったな。褒めてやる。
Oh, okay, that's why. And that's the story of our adventure in Atlantis. Amazing! A world almost entirely covered by water, and so deep too. How permeable was the water? How far could the sunlight travel through it? Did its people have different ways of surviving in each layer unlike us? If we measure using proper human histories in units, I am told that the average depth is about 3,700 meters. The deepest trench supposedly extends downward by over 10,000 meters. I can only imagine the intensity of the pressure and the cold. Would aquatic Deinos be able to survive there? Oh wait, that's probably too deep for them to get any sunlight. And I suppose no Deinos could get in by a... I suppose no Deinos could get by in a world without the sun's blessings.
I see. So Artemis was shot down. I was really hoping for an epic land battle. Still, this Orion guy sounds amazing. Satellite or not, I still can't believe he shot down a celestial body. I bet he's a gallant, stoic archer with shining eyes and a fully mechanical body that looks perfect in the moonlight.
Hey, why'd this Poseidon guy keep calling for someone who wasn't even there? The immediate danger at the time had to be you, right, big bro Yusaku? So I'm guessing he calls us, like, I guess these guys are calling us Aniki and stuff. So why didn't he shout out your name instead? Like when you're passing or shooting a Zocta ball. You're such a child, bro. Can't you tell? It's all about love. Anyway, I want to talk about Hephaestus. Imagine a machine that builds other machines. Oh, and the machine was even bald. Since Hephaestus isn't here to defend himself, I feel I should tell you that machines probably don't go bald. Something about that Timmy guy bothers me, though. Though I can't really tell why. You know why, bro?
Probably because he was a child just like you. There were things that mattered to him. It just took him too long to realize how important that they really were. I'm glad to see the Deinos are enjoying our stories of Atlantis too. At first I thought telling them about the other Lostbelts was a bad idea, but...
It's alright, Mash. This is what the king of dinosaurs, and above all, we ourselves wanted. As for you, Yusaku, I must thank you for your judicious and objective account of these events.
Hey, if anything, we should be thanking you. We're really grateful for all you've done. All of you Deinos who have showed up to help with repairing the border have been a huge help. And above all, you guys have welcomed us with open arms, even knowing the relationship between proper human history and Lostbelts.
Why is that something to be grateful for? Well, we knew you understood Tepao, but we weren't sure about the others. Ah, now I see. Is it because you come from the correct history and we come from one that was meant to be pruned away? And please rest assured, we Deinos have never been much for comparing ourselves to others. That guy's more talented than me. That guy's luckier than I am. So I'm going to take what I'm missing and knock him down a peg to even things out. We don't get those kinds of feelings. We just never compare ourselves to others. Man, why are these dinosaurs so better than us?
You never compare yourselves to others?
That's right. So we also have very little interest in how things could have been different for either of us. We'd much rather hear the stories of other possibilities. Quite simply, the Deinos are enthralled by the pictures of your stories paint. Quite simply, the Deinos are enthralled by the pictures your stories paint. Difficult journeys, enjoyable ones, those you wish to overcome, and those you wish you didn't have to leave behind. You must have experienced so many different kinds. As a result, your very words sparkle with a life of their own. The passion you so clearly feel brings these perished worlds to life for us in the form of your stories. So you Deinos are enjoying these stories of Lostbelt as if you'd been there yourselves. I didn't even think one of you had a curious bone in your body. And in consequence, I am left entirely unprotected. What happened to my security detail? Well, idiot, I only agreed to become the Deinos king because you said they do whatever I told them.
You say that, but weren't you enjoying yourself too, King? Especially the parts with Odysseus. I remember you shouting, "Hell yeah, serves you right!" and "Way to go, you even look pretty excited."
Idiot. It's not the Lostbelt talk I was enjoying. Anyway, it's time for the sun to rest. Forget other worlds for now and tend to your own lives. Alright, Deinos, go on, get out of here. I want you all back in your own quarters once I light the bonfire. If you still want to talk about these stories, go back home and do it with your families. Time's precious, don't waste it. I'm returning to the throne. You come too, idiot.
Why? I don't have any business with you right now.
You haven't touched the solar sojourn once since you started hanging around Chaldea, right? Don't you need to hear the whole bunch's opinion to know what's what? Though it's no skin off my nose if you bite the dust as a result.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Okay, everyone, I'm gonna spend the night at the altar. See you all tomorrow.
What's Da Vinci thinking about? Looks like it's just us here now.
Alright, I got some good news for you too. Both the Stormborder's command room and Kadok's room have all been fixed up. So if you want, you can spend your nights in the border from now on. What do you want to do? I think I'd like to keep staying at Tapau's house while we're in the city, if that's okay.
Same. Besides, it's a lot cooler at night. What? My other phone's going haywire. Give me a sec, folks. Oh, you know, I stopped.
Yes, and we can have dinner with Olga Mary. There's a new corn recipe I've been wanting to try.
Da Vinci, there's something going on with you, Olga Mary.
Yeah, the Chaldea staff came to consensus about her. Even without her memories, your Olga Mary is dangerous. Above all, she's the enemy waiting for us at the end of all this. But she's also been helpful during our time here. And so with all that in mind, none of the staff voted to turn her help away. Having said that, more than half are against her coming aboard the Stormborder, myself included. If we could negotiate peace with the foreign god, that would be the best possible solution. And yes, as she is now, that's a very real possibility, though admittedly a slim one. You see, once she regains her memories, it's all over. Trismegistus II says that her memory loss is a temporary condition brought on by physical dysfunction. Once she makes a full recovery, her memories will return, meaning she'll once more be an enemy of humanity. When that happens, we won't be able to avoid the fight. As we are now, we have no chance against the foreign god, even weakened as she is. For the moment, all we can do is finish repairing the ship before she regains her memories and power, and make sure we have all our ducks in a row. After that, we'll have to make a choice. Do we trust her or not? Do we take the initiative or not?
Meaning, do we strike first or not?
Even with the Stormboard completely repaired, we still wouldn't stand a chance against a fully powered foreign god. That was made pretty clear when we challenged her and lost. So if we're going to attack Yulgamir, the foreign god, it has to be now before she regains her memories. I understand the thinking, but actually doing that would be terrible. Attacking an enemy is one thing, but I refuse to attack an ally who trusts us. So you're against it. Got it. What about you, Yusuke? Are you in favor of attacking the foreign god while we had the chance?
No, I'm not.
That's a relief to hear. I'm sure things will work out. Even once you two learned we might be able to win if we launched a preemptive attack, you still refused. You chose emotion over cold logic, and that makes all the difference. For better or for worse, humans are reciprocal creatures. If we're treated in a cold and calculating manner, we respond in turn. The same is true of kindness and trust. That means there's an excellent chance our feelings here will lead us to the results we want. Namely, a chance that she will be our friend when she regains her memories. A chance she'll remain who she is now. A chance she'll remain who she is now. That she'll want to remain who she is now, even if she returns to how she was. I think that would be the best possible outcome, too. I mean, she looks like she's really enjoying herself now. Even Kadok said so. As much as Mash's changes has shocked me, the changes in her have been even bigger. The changes in her have been an even bigger surprise. I don't know what kind of connection she has to the original Ultramary, but I guess she's a lot more playful at heart than I realized. Just because it's the second may be great at predicting results, but it has no understanding of nuanced feelings like these.
Mash looks like she's about to cry.
So even Kadok agrees. Yep. So with all this in mind, I'd like you to keep the relationship you have with Yulgameri going. I'd still rather she not come aboard the ship, but if you insist, I'm willing to reconsider. The other staff had some pretty legitimate concerns too, but if push comes to shove, I think we can manage a compromise. Anyway, we can't go too far from the border, but I'd like you two to continue staying here in Chichen Itza. Just make sure you're on time for the morning briefing tomorrow. We've been putting it off for a while now, but starting tomorrow we're resuming our original mission plan, conquering this Lostbelt and finding Ort. So keep your wits about you.
Alright. Doot. Just continuing going on.
We're back, Teppo. Where's Yulgameri? Is she back yet?
Yulgameri? No, I don't think she is. Wait, he's carrying a giant corn.
He's got a fucking giant ass corn.
I did just see her on the main street, though. It looked like she was headed towards the altar.
Then we must have just missed her. I'll go look for her.
No, let me go. I'd like you to stay here and mash the corn, Nash. I'd prefer that too. The corn you crush with your shield is so smooth and soft, you can't even tell it used to be corn. It's by far the best mashed corn I've ever had. I'd love to see you use your shield to grind cacao beans next.
Oh, thank you. I'm honored. Though I doubt the rest of the round table knights would be happy about this.
Wait, did she run? Director?
What? I wasn't hiding to avoid an awkward situation or anything. I just felt like a little detour. You know how it is. Sometimes you take a few odd turns when you're flying around.
And Edelman turn.
That's a flight ascension maneuver, right? It was Edelman, the ace pilot specialty. I learned about it from the video records I watched.
It's all awkward.
So what is it already? You stopped me for a reason, right?
We just haven't had a chance to talk lately, so...
Well, yeah, because I've been avoiding you. I see, so you're here in your capacity as my secretary. Admirable work ethic. Then I suppose I can head back. I already have a perfect understanding of Chichen Itza's layout anyway. At this point I can handle an ocelotl invasion no matter what tricks they might pull. Would be hard, or not that I have any reason to defend this city.
Isn't protecting humankind central to your presidential platform?
Oh. So how are things with you? Are the stormborder repairs going well? I've noticed a lot of Deinos coming and going. Looks like they're enjoying learning about technology from proper human history. You guys are good at making friends, aren't you? You did the same thing with me.
We're actually resuming our original mission in the command room tomorrow morning.
Oh, you mean the bridge of your ship I visited before? So you managed to restore power. I'd rather not see that Gordolf guy's face again, but I'd love to see that place up and running. You said tomorrow morning, right? What kind of mission are you guys gonna be resuming? Having said that, more than half are against her coming aboard the Stormborder, myself included.
Wait.
Yusaku? Okay, I have to ask. Is it okay if I come along too?
Of course.
Forget it, I changed my mind. I don't care about your ship anyway. Besides, unlike you, I don't need a vehicle to fly, and I only promised to accompany you until you rendezvous with Chaldea anyway. Go back without me. I still want to spend some more time looking around the city, but save me some cornbread. I really like it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't know what else you're apologizing for. But if there's something weighing on your mind, maybe asking about it will help. So, is there anything you want to ask me?
No, not right now.
I see. Good. Honestly, I don't think I could have answered you. Oh, and you see Wak-chan. Never mind, just forget it. Anyway, you have an early morning tomorrow, right? Go on then, shut down for the day and enjoy those dream things or whatever. So, good night.
Damn, I really hope we could still be your friend. Fragment. Long time no see, President Girl. Have you come for your revenge? I gotta say, I'm amazed you survived that. Guess you're right to call yourself a god. Wait, is this what she was doing while we were busy running around and stuff? So, all three of you are still alive. What an odd quirk of fate that we're all together at the moment the world ends. Even if it's more of a preview.
Is this really what you want, David? Krishtaria rebelled against the foreign god's machinations. He tried to use his tree of emptiness to evolve all of humankind. But you're trying to eradicate us completely. That's...
That's no different from the foreign god's efforts to erase human history. Which it's actually showing me. Oh, don't tell me she actually does have her memories back.
I don't know who I am. Because after that servant killed me, I temporarily reset myself to reduce the strain that comes with a reboot. When I woke up in that cave, all I could remember was my name, my purpose, and information I probably acquired from video records on an external storage unit. I'm an alien named Olga Mary. My purpose is to take charge of foolish humankind and save this planet. Those two things are all I remembered. I have to say, even dead, I did a stellar job. There was no way anyone could misinterpret something so simple. But, and maybe this is due to my reset, when I lost the ornaments that made me who I am, it exposed some parts of me which had, until then, been hidden. I began to feel my feelings much more freely, but differently my judgment was impaired. I began ignoring my assigned order and instead prioritized my own decisions. And so I chose certain courses of action simply because I thought they were good. I liked doing that. I don't understand why, but when I was traveling with Yusaku and Master Chichen Itza, the best word to describe how I felt is fulfilled. I was also interested in the organization they said they belonged to. When I told them I'd help them, my brain was absolutely flooded with dopamine. And so I just chose to ignore the differences between the Earthlings and myself. I had the sense that everything would kind of work out somehow. Even though I have no idea who I really am.
I'm here. I'm finally here. I've seen the best scenery in all of Chichen Itza with the most beautiful woman I've ever laid eyes on.
I was completely at a loss for words. After I spent the whole day with Wakchan the warrior as he showed me around the city. The last place we visited was neither a glamorous meeting hall nor a noisy stadium. It was a tranquil but unremarkable landscape offering nothing more than a peaceful view of the... It was a tranquil but unremarkable landscape offering nothing more than a peaceful view of the whole city.
It's pretty, right? Sunlight's great for sure, but I also really like these nighttime lights. They say the bonfires are just to keep darkness away, and that sunless nights are supposed to be for resting. But I like seeing the Deinos shadows cast by the flames. I like the pictures they paint on the walls. I guess it feels like really living somehow, not just surviving like in the jungle. It's almost like we're leaving behind proof that we exist in places where there usually wouldn't be any. I know they're just shadows, but whenever I see one that looks like my old man, it always reminds me of him.
I didn't say anything in response. I couldn't. Because that's when it really hit me. This is a truly tranquil world. Deinos society is downright utopian compared to human society. There's no comparison whatsoever. The fact that their strongest warrior's favorite place wasn't an arena for him to demonstrate his combat prowess, but a quiet place overlooking the entire city was undeniable proof.
Olga? What's wrong? Are you hurt? Did you bang yourself on something? I don't see any wound.
This is exactly the kind of world I wanted to create before I wound up like this. Even so, I can feel myself rejecting it. It's such a wonderful world, but I know I have no place in it. I'm the sort of being who burns places like this to the ground. This is wrong. Too different.
What's different? The way you look? The way you're shaped? I mean, yeah, you're obviously different from us and from Yusuke's group. But that doesn't bother me. All that matters is what's on the inside. Your heart. And your heart is beautiful. Your heart is exactly the color of the stars that I saw at the observatory when I was a kid. It's spiky and cool, and it's got all the 7 colors of the rainbow. It's not shaped like anyone else's.
My judgment was impaired. I was prioritizing my emotions. That's why I've had it. Go away. Get out of my sight.
Olga, what is it? Why are you so mad?
I've always hated lizards. For the first moment I saw you, I've been sick to my stomach. And you have the gall to put yourselves on the same level as humanity? A species as ugly and stupid as yours could never be anything like humanity.
Oof. That's why he was all sad.
I was so harsh with him. And so, that Deinos who once seemed so free-spirited, so innocent, so larger than life, slunk away forlorn, seeming like he'd shrunk to half his size.
Oof.
I feel a wave of self-loathing so intense it made me feel dizzy. My body's functions began to fluctuate because of how sorry I feel for what I just did to Wak-chan. I was lashing out, plain and simple. I could be more aggressive, I must be more aggressive, short-tempered, and cowardly than I realized. I didn't have the courage to stop Wak-chan from leaving or to apologize. Not then. Even now, I don't have the courage to join anyone else, so I'm spending another night wandering aimlessly, alone. Still, I have no idea what to do. My memory reset was only temporary. I can still remember what I forgot if I see it again. Which is why Tezcatlipoca, seeing him made me remember something. I remember him killing me once, and I remember that when he did, he called me the foreign god. I'm the foreign god. Chaldea's sworn enemy. I may be proud of being an enemy of humanity, but I don't even want to think about being an enemy of Chaldea. I don't think I can go back to Tepal's house right now. Not until I get my emotions sorted out.
Wow, I didn't even realize the sun had already left. Those proper human history stories are so interesting. There's so much more I want to hear about the Lostbelts. That Greece place sounded awesome. I'd love to visit it myself. They said machines like the Stormporter were all over their world. Can you imagine?
The main street was filled with Deinos talking about Chaldea. I guess Yusuke was telling them stories about the Lostbelts at the Zokta shrine. Why would they bother telling the Deinos all that? It'll just let the Deinos find out who did all this. Maybe Yusuke and Mash don't know that I'm the foreign god. No, of course they don't. If they did, they would never let me come along with them. Yusuke doesn't know. Mash doesn't know. Nobody at Chaldea knows.
We all know.
They can't know. They can't. I'm not Deinos. I'm not human. I don't belong anywhere.
But you know, as much as I'd like to hear more stories... Yeah, I know what you mean. Proper human history stories are fun, but they're also really sad.
Fun, but sad. Of course they are. We couldn't ever really be a part of their group, no matter how much we might want to. Forget it. I'm just going to stop thinking. I'm going to forget I'm the foreign god and go back to who I was before I went to Mexico City. But just when I was about to completely give in to desperation...
Hey, there you are. Hey!
I saw Yusuke waving and coming my way.
Ooh. Damn, I hope we can settle things though, like without having to actually fight her. Okay. So we're gonna do section 12 and then we're gonna call it a night because it's already like almost 4 o'clock in the morning. So good morning! Ohayo gozaimasu! Good morning! You're the first one up today! Nice to see you seem to have gotten a good night's rest. Yolga Mary told me to go to bed early yesterday. You know, Yusuku, Father Kotomini actually left me a message to give you. It's about her. Not so long ago, I'm sure I would have only told you the message's contents and would not have been able to imagine how you might feel about them, but... No, never mind that. Let me just give you the message. Chaldeans, I know this is short notice, but the young miss and I have decided to part ways with you. Though she has yet to regain her memories, and she is not yet sure who she really is, she has said, and I quote, I'm sick and tired of dumb Deinos, weak-ass earthlings, and stupid sweltering Mictlan. Stam, weak-ass earthlings, oof. We will therefore be leaving this Lostbelt tonight. I'm sorry I can't be present for your confrontation with David, but as the young Mrs. Butler, I am obliged to obey her. I wish you luck in your future endeavors, Shepherd of Lost Sheep, Father Kotomine. The end? You mean she's already gone? Yes, oh, and one more thing. Father Kotomine asked me to give this to you as well. Are the carvings on this bark what you call English? Anyway, he said Yolga Mary made this for you. I cannot help you save the earth. I'm sorry. Dang, that's...
I see. So Yolga Mary and Asputin are gone. I just saw that Yolga Mary, the foreign god's signal, had disappeared from our instruments. I was only able to follow it part way, but it looks like she was headed towards the surface as well. The first stratum.
Well, she didn't attack us, so that suggests she still hasn't regained her memories. She may not have liked me much, but it felt more like she saw me as a rival than an actual enemy. If anything, it seemed like she was fond of us, especially Yusuke and Mash. But she still left without saying goodbye. That must mean... Was she offended by how wishy-washy we were about including her? I know what that's like. Hell, I don't know what it's like to not feel that way. Every time I joined the Club Universal, I always felt like I was the only one who didn't belong. It's hard. It feels like lying on a bed of nails. And above all, my fierce pride simply couldn't take it. I bet it was Rasputin's idea. I mean, I know I told him they should leave. But seeing Yusuke and Mash's response is making me wonder if I was wrong. No. Deep down, I think I was secretly hoping you, Olga Mary, the spitting image of Olga Mary, would officially join Chaldea in the end.
I'm going to miss her too. Yes, she was the foreign god, but she was hilarious to watch and had gaps in her knowledge and defense so big you could drive a bus through them. If I'd managed to take advantage of one of those openings and analyze her, that would have made it really easy to find out what exactly the foreign god is. Why she looks like Chaldea's former director and how she incarnated into a beast spirit origin. Alright, everyone, chin up. No harm has been done, so there's no cause to be depressed. We may have lost our chance to verify it, but the fact that she's still suffering from memory loss is good news. This gives us an opportunity to complete one of our original objectives. Stop the foreign god from fusing with Ort. I agree. Heartless as it sounds, there's no sense in discussing this further. You, Olga Mary, is no longer helping us. She's our enemy once more, and that's how I'm going to think of her. Got that, Mashin Yusaku? But maybe she hasn't left for good. There's still a chance she could decide to come back. Yes, that's definitely possible. So if you do run into her again, make sure you're prepared to defend yourselves. That said, if she comes to us asking to talk instead of attacking, I won't force you to strike first. If that time comes, I'll leave the decision up to you. Got it? Go on, repeat back what I said. Thank you, Captain. That's not what I said. And also, why are you thanking me? Because it shows that you trust not only us, but her too. Yeah, maybe you're right. That Marine didn't have any unique skills separate from the rest of the series, but he was a much better judge of character than I've ever been. Alright, it took us a lot longer than I expected, but it's finally time to start our staff briefing. First, I want to reconfirm our main objectives. The primary one, as we just mentioned, was to neutralize the foreign god and stop her from fusing with Ort. Our secondary objective was to excise the South American Lostbelt and to capture the last cryptor, David. Obviously, things have changed since then. There's been no shortage of surprises in this Lostbelt, and now we need to rethink how we handle those two objectives. For one, now that the foreign god is suffering from memory loss, she's not even thinking about fusing with Ort. Meanwhile, David the Cryptor and his servant Tezcatlipoca are now trying to use Ort for their own ends. If what you saw in Mexico City was in fact a vision of the near future, then we must begin by considering how we can prevent it from coming to pass.
Right you are. Unfortunately, the Ortonex contained no video footage of the collapse of Mictlan and Earth that Yusaku reported. Not because it didn't record that span of time, you see, but because the footage, and only that footage, was lost. We therefore have no choice but to take our field operative's word for it. Still, I have to ask, are you sure the whole Earth was really falling apart? It wasn't an illusion or a forced perspective or something along those lines. It was real, no question. I can't believe it. Oh, I'm not talking about your testimony, I'm talking about David's absolutely insane plan. Isn't he working for the foreign god, and does the foreign god want to rule Earth? So how could she possibly rule the planet if it no longer exists? Koyan Sky, do you have any idea what he's thinking? The fact is, you did used to be on the Cryptor side, so you must know more than anyone else here.
Afraid I haven't the slightest clue, and I'm not alone there. David was always enigmatic, even to the other Cryptors and the foreign god's disciples. Before the foreign god appeared here as Olga Mary, she was only focused on Lord Kishtaria. She had less than no interest in the other Cryptors. Now that I think about it, though, she did seem like she was deliberately ignoring David. Well, more that she chose to leave him out of her plans. She never so much as gave him an order, never even said she didn't care what he did. And that's how you treat a subordinate, if anything. Yeah, she was treating him like an equal, or possibly a superior. The foreign guy and I signed a mutual non-aggression pact, which let me do whatever I wanted. But the foreign god never had any authority over Lord David. Maybe Lord David was never even a Cryptor to begin with.
Uh-oh.
Never a Cryptor to begin with? Does that mean he was never really on Kashtaria's side?
I see. Now I understand what that file on Wodheim I saw in Olympus was talking about. Kyrielite. David was a member of Team A. That's not in question. That said, he was never in the same position as us. He didn't owe the foreign god anything. For that matter, The rest of us had never even heard the word cryptor until we were brought back to life. Me, Ophelia, Akuta, Beryl, none of us heard it before, but it looked like David was already familiar with it. At the time, I thought that name was like a blood oath sealing our vow to revolt against humanity, but I was wrong. It was actually the foreign god who told Kirstaria that we were to be called It was actually the foreign god who told Kirstaria that we were to be called cryptors.
So calling you cryptors was not Wodheim's idea after all? Then what are the requirements for being one? Do you just need to be a member of Team A?
I'm not totally sure, but like I said, the rest of us only learned the name Cryptor when the foreign god resurrected us. What's more, there was a price we had to pay if we were going to be resurrected. Resolve the incineration of humanity. While we were in our coffins, the foreign god promised to resurrect us. If we could prove we had the same power to resolve the incineration of humanity incident that Yusuke and Nash did. But that was impossible. Me, Ophelia, and everyone else on Team A were all dead in our coffins. It was hopeless. We couldn't have made it through the first singularity like that. So, Wodheim did it for us. He resolved the incineration of humanity incident all by himself several times over so that we wouldn't have to. He never said anything about it, never threw it in our faces. He just made sure we all had the same opportunities he did.
Yes, I can certainly see him doing that. I understand how you feel, Kadok.
It's okay, I'm calmer now. I can just imagine the troubled expression on Wodheim's face if he saw me making you sympathize with me like this. Anyway, my point is, I never found any mention of David's resurrection. I'm just guessing here, but I think David somehow managed to resurrect himself. Apparently, the foreign god needed a certain amount of energy to resurrect us. In fact, it took the same amount needed to clear the incineration of humanity. David managed it by generating that energy all on his own. I bet even the foreign god must have been at a loss. According to Wodheim's records, the foreign god gave us only minimal support in our coffins by letting us use Chaldea's summoning system to summon servants. But apparently David didn't even make use of that. So even though it was just all a simulation, he still resolved the incineration of humanity alone, without a single servant. Is that even possible? He did all that without even a single heroic spirit? What the hell? What is he, some kind of super master or something? Was he being a jerk or just showing off? Did he just feel compelled to prove he's a better master than Yusuke by resolving the incineration of humanity without a single servant's help? It wasn't like that. Again, I'm quoting from Wodheim's records. David Sem Void was omitted because of his way of thinking and living never belonged with humanity in the first place.
I see. Then he would have had no choice but to satisfy this condition on his own. Because he's not part of humankind, and since he isn't on humanity's side, he couldn't summon a servant even if he wanted to.
Grah, must you sound the alarm at the worst possible timing, sommelier? What is it anyway? We got a problem. Something's rampaging outside. Even the Deinos are all fleeing in terror. Maybe we should suspend the briefing for now and see what's up.
Got it. Yusuke, Mash.
We're on it.
Right. Habitrack, can you help us? Sure thing. It's probably just some carnivorous insects or osalami anyway. I'll have this wrapped up in no time.
So I'm checking some messages right now. Guess I'll bring Nash for this one. Easy clap.
いいでしょう。アサシネイト承りました。夏の話題を独り占めだな。
Why are there zombies?
ナイスバディ。見せ場だ。任せるがよい。完全敗北よろしくて。まあ我が劇場のサビになるか。劇場は海より来た。見るがよい。これぞ誉れ歌うイルステリア、すなわち我が黄金劇場である。ドドドドドーン。この奇跡は星のように。はっ、何をする。何をする。イノベーション始めます。はい、 NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。マナーのなっていない客よ。了解。大輪の花と散れ。はあ。何をする。オリンピアプラ我が劇場のサビになる。まあ大変。これは誰だ。忍者だ。ローマだ。もちろんユだよ。ラウダレントゥムドムスキルスケリア。そこを動くな。目障りですね。ピンチ、チャンスに。パラドクスエフェクターセット。きらめくぞ。まあだいマナーのなって撃てー。目障りですね。ドドドド独り占めだ。ユワン花火かとオリンピアプラウデーレ。きらめくぞ。まあ大変。劇場は海より来た。見るがよい。これぞ誉れ歌うイルステリア、すなわち世の黄金劇場である。そこを動くな。吹っ飛びなさいませ。見せ場だ。任せるがよい。最大ダメージお任せください。一歩了解。一歩前にブーストストライク。ぶっ飛び。バーニア突撃します。さあ何をする。何をする。何をする。完全敗北よろしくて。示談装填済みです。一歩我が劇場のサビになる。ブーストストライク。撃てー。何をする。は何をする。自由に振る舞いすぎたようです。褒美をやろう。とくと見とれよ。これぞ獣の象徴。マナーのなっていない客よな。劇場の我が舌を喜ばせろ。動くな。見るがよい。これは 様らの繁栄の子だ。欲望の空を切り裂く流星のきらめきである。ペイバロンドムスアウレア。何をする。よか我がしよかろう。世の行く手は阻めぬ。はっ格の違いを見せてやろう。
Alright.
存分に褒めよ。そして甘やかせ。聖杯が不足した際はふと興味を覚えたの。
Camazotz! It's Camazotz! It's the bat! The shadow of death is here! He didn't even wait for it to get dark! Run! Run for your lives! Run before he sucks your blood and turns you into a living corpse! More enemies approaching from the jungle! There's still more coming, Master! Those footsteps are shaking the ground! Must be mindless Deinos! Be careful, everyone! No president and no Kukulkan right now, so we need this servant to break through its defenses. Or a mystic code if you got one that can do the trick.
いいでしょう。アサシネイト承りました。とくと見とれよ。剣を見せる。我の力を見。まだごよいかほど。目障りですね。ばらまきましょうか。チェックメイト。ご相談は NSF まで。唐突にひらめいた。よーし、そこ狙うからね。はい、NSF サービスです。もちろん、そのように。失礼、こちらの話です。五輪の真髄、任せて。
Go Musashi, even though she's supposed to be gone.
千万代自在天神剣気にその騎勢を断つ医者の大天将なんの切り返せるか唐突にひらめいた完全敗北よろしくて荒ぶる獣の抱擁を受けよかろう望みを声にせよ燃えよデイバロンドムス・アウレアよ砕けラウスティアのクラウディウス我が情熱は豪華のごとく行くぞステルリアワリティア格の違いを見せてやろう仕事とはいえ私も女ですので実利成績そして趣味を優先で楽しませていただきましたわ
Did that Deinos just turn into dust? I thought the same. It seemed like something other than poison or pain robbed it of its intelligence. I never thought we would run into monsters like that in the Lostbelt. I will be brief. You just fought a vampire. That Deinos must have been attacked by a blood-sucking monster and then became one itself. As for the animated corpses you fought prior to that one, they must have been lesser familiars and ghouls. Such monsters are created by imbibing the blood of the undead, which causes them to instinctually seek more blood even after death. They're a type of enemy we've not seen previously. They're also a foreign enemy, which would normally not be our problem. But now, as if Davidson Void and Tezcatlipoca were not bad enough, it seems we must also address another new threat to Chaldea. It's not new at all, it's Camazotz! The Deinos even said so! Camazotz? As in one of the major dark gods of Xibalba described in the Popol Vuh text of Mind mythology? Now that you mention it, I remember seeing details about someone by that name in Yusuke's report as well. Are you sure that is him? Are you certain you are not mistaken, or you misheard perhaps? According to the Popol Vuh, Camazotz was a monster who cut off people's heads to drink their blood, but it says nothing about him being able to control the dead.
Oh, this is bad. This is very, very bad, Siona da Vinci. For Deinos, Camazotz is even more frightening than the Knight. Whenever he shows up, all the Deinos hide away in their homes. And that means
they won't be able to help repair the border, so it'll take us way longer to finish fixing it. Well, I suppose our original plan was to fix it ourselves, so we haven't lost anything in that sense, but...
Never mind repairs for now. Isn't Chichen Itza in trouble? Yes, it is. We're in Chichen Itza territory right now, and there's no telling when those monsters might head for the city.
We have no choice but to defeat Camazotz. Besides, he's the one who's been using Master's command spells without his permission. I knew we would have to face him eventually, so if that time is now, I have no objections.
So he's the one with the command spells?
Alright, I don't blame you for being upset, Nash. Also, I'm surprised you already knew Camazotz, Teppo. I thought you were meeting him for the first time back in the first Underworld.
Sorry.
I thought you were meeting him for the first time back in the first Underworld along with the rest of us.
Well, that was my first time actually meeting him in person. Camazotz is the only being in Mictlan who is superior to us Deinos, which makes him a frightening figure. I just happen not to think of him that way myself. So when we met him, that's the only thought I had was, oh, so that's Camazotz. So the Deinos are simply scared of him then. I suppose that means it's up to us, then. It's only right that we repay the Deinos for all their help and hospitality. Yusaku, Mash, go take care of Camazotz for them. I'll even send Koyanskaya to help you.
Me? Why me?
Oh, no particular reason. I certainly haven't been wondering how long this vixen means to keep mooching off us, wondering if she'll ever take a page from the Deinos book. None of that has ever even occurred to me. No, sir, not once. Anyway, good luck. She's all pouty now.
I decided I'm coming along too. I already know which direction the ghouls came from. It's the jungle northwest of here. The same place you all went to look for food before.
What did you just say? Wait, they're near the food supply? Uh-oh, that cannot be good. Alright, we keep things going. I was so intrigued I decided to join you. Camazotz is probably hiding out in the ancient Khan ruins. It's a dangerous place, so this time I want to do everything I can to ensure all your safety this time.
This time? Did something happen at these ruins before?
Oh, not the Khan. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Come on, let's hurry.
Tapao. He was talking about what happened with Marine.
Are these Khan ruins dangerous? Khan was a city, well, a kingdom really, that predated Chichen Itza. It's believed that the Deinos who rebuilt Chichen Itza actually used Khan as a reference.
That's news to me. What happened then? Did the kingdom decline naturally, or did a later king decide to relocate the capital?
We're not sure. To this day, no Deinos knows what Khan was like in its heyday. We don't know what life was like for the Deinos who lived there, or why Khan ultimately disappeared. This was long time ago, you understand? The only knowledge that the priest passed down was knowledge acquired after Chichen Itza was completed. That being said, some Deinos do believe Khan's downfall had something to do with the Fourth Annihilation. Fourth Annihilation? I already told Father Kotomini this, but according to Kukulkan, Mictlan's son once went into a hibernation of sorts. Consequently, Mictlan experienced a night which lasted for a very, very long time. In turn, the Deinos had no choice but to follow the sun's lead and close their eyes and enter a deep slumber. In your terms, this sleep lasted about 100,000 years. When the sun returned, less than 10% of the Deinos who had gone to sleep were able to reawaken.
100,000 years? And only 10% of you came back? There's no way you could have repopulated your species with so few. Oh wait, now that I think about it, humans experienced a similar miracle. 70,000 years ago, back when modern humankind only existed in West Africa, there was a freak weather event that reduced the population down to only 2,000 people. They survived the crisis, though, and eventually spread out to the other continents, eventually growing their numbers to the 7 billion alive today. Although, the way Tapao put it, sounds like the Deinos are able to cryopreserve themselves.
I'm sorry about that.
Maybe they have something similar to cryptobiosis, the ability that lets...
What? Tardigrades? Tardigrades?
The ability to let tardigrades survive even in outer space. That clinches it. The Deinos are clearly a new type of prime species. One that was purposely designed with a talent for genetic manipulation that never existed in proper human history.
Not much farther to the Khan ruins now. Please watch your step, everyone. There are many fences to trip on there. Yeah, those are definitely ruins, but there's something about them.
Right, something feels off about them. Koyanskaya, is something wrong? Something wrong? Perish the thought. I was just taking a little trip down memory lane. That's all. More importantly, look up. Don't you recognize those flapping sounds and that creepy laugh? Uh-oh. Well, I can't really laugh that loud. How cruel! How endlessly deliciously cruel! You cluster together in your weakness, cowering, trembling. You build walls. You prosper and eventually have yourselves a kingdom. But no matter how you rack your brains, you're still hopelessly weak. All that hard work wasted. In the end, all that remains of you is your bones and the ruins of your shattered, forgotten dreams. What can one do but laugh, but look down upon you in contempt? Truly, the tears of the weak are as sweet as the blue blood in their veins.
Oh, there he is.
How I've enjoyed waiting for you, apes. It was worth the trouble of sending my messengers to get your attention. I'm accustomed to boredom, but don't take that to mean I'm anything approaching patient. You responded so quickly. The Deinos could have learned a lot from you in that regard. But faster isn't always better. I only count 3 servants with you this time. The shield girl, that child scholar, and a gussied-up beast. Do you really mean to challenge me, the lord of the underworld, with this pathetic lot? Has Tezcatlipoca rattled you so much that you forgot the foolhardy display of valor you showed in the underworld, priest of Chaldea? Fine, let's have your excuse then. Why have you so underestimated me?
Are you and Tezcatlipoca in cahoots?
What? That's certainly not what I was expecting. No matter, I do like an interesting question. Tezcatlipoca has paid me much in tribute, but no, we are not in cahoots. He forbade me from attacking the Osalome. I accepted in exchange for knowledge. After that, he proposed a new deal right around the time you apes showed up.
That's kind of racist there, buddy.
He said he wanted to change the nature of the layers of the underworld. I accepted in exchange for command spells. That's all there is to it. It doesn't change the fact that one day he and I will fight to the death over who rules Mictlan. But before that day comes, it's time to slake my thirst. Don't worry, all I need from you is your head. I do so love blood, but I hate having the same blood twice. Unfortunately, you all look alike. I can't be expected to tell an ocelotl from a servant, so it's my personal policy to kill any creature whose blood I've tasted before. Would you like to know why? So I don't ever have to look at them again and won't have to resort to tasting their blood twice. So welcome, listen well, undead warriors of Khan. The time has come to add to your ranks.
Okay, let's see.
喉の渇きを癒す時だ。なに、首だけ残っていればいい。ここでお前たちを歓迎しよう。不死なるカーンの戦士よ。その同胞を増やす時だ。
His voice sounds familiar.
全て見つめよろしい。完全敗北よろしくて。目に映るもの全てを灰に。示談相談済みです。それは絶えず見た滅びの夢、最果てにありながら鳥は明日を断じロードレスキャメロット。スライドスマッシュ後ろです。式はこうしてあげるもの。食べな手に入らないならイノベーション始めます。はい、NFS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。目に映るもの目を背けないで。それは絶えず見た滅びの夢、最果てにありながら鳥は明日を断じロードレスキャメロット。
Wait, why does it say Battle Infinite? Third.
褒美の野郎、欲望の熱は止まらぬ。これぞ獣の象徴。望みを声にせ我が舌を喜ばせろ。世の行く手が阻めぬ。分断する。行くぞルークスリア。聞かぬ。我が舌を喜ばせろ。目を背けない。まあ大胆。世の行く手が阻めぬ。分断する。吹っ飛びなさいませ。あまり悩ませないように。楽しくなるでしょう。よかろう。いい判断です。我が舌を喜ぶ。世の行く手が阻めぬ。逃がすものか。行くぞルークスリア。ありえないにも程があります。被弾確率収束。オルテナンス全機能解放。よかろう。いかほど。我が舌を喜ぶ。ロササングリス。吹っ飛びなさいませ。ロササングリス。イノベーション始めます。我が舌を喜ばせろ。了解。示談装填済みです。はあ、これでどうだ。そのように。失礼。こちらの話です。よかろう。一歩前に。望みを声にせよ。世の行く手が阻めぬ。 有効レンジ入りました。行くぞルクスリア。自由に振る舞いすぎたようです。はっ我が舌を喜ばせろ。一歩よかろう。ロササングリス。はあそこだな。効かぬ。褒美をやろう。欲望の熱は止まらぬ。これが獣の象徴。望みをよかろう。装填済みです。有効レンジ入りました。愛も悪もすべて。劇場の準備は整った。幕を開けよう。疑似リンク解除。舌を喜ばせろ。七つの竜よ、翼となってかけよ。抱き溶かし恋焦がれるか。解消なし。神明東映保管。これは多くの道、多くの夢を過ぎた連合の城。証明せよロードキャメロット。ロササングリス。望む我がしよかろう。血の大輪を咲かせよ。歌えインビディア。よい舌が濡れる。
Oh, done? Alright, cool.
Truly spectacular fighting, servants. Reminds me of the good old Dark Ages.
Oh, excuse me.
I never thought the billions of souls and gallons of blood I can consume in one day would be the driving force for all these skeletons.
Is he embedding warrior souls inside the skeletons?
We can't even get near Camazotz with all these skeletons around. Do you have a shot, Koyanskaya? I'm afraid not. This crowd of skeletons is doing a wonderful job of making an obstruction of themselves. Unfortunately for us, this is the perfect place for a necromancer. By my count, there are no fewer than 100,000 corpses buried here.
Fall back for now.
That's right. I don't need the underworld to summon the dead. And it looks like you apes can't see the blood threads I'm using to bind souls to the skeletons. Damn it! Kai looks like an idiot, but he's really good at this. He's got us boxed in. We don't have a way out. I can force my way past him and into the jungle, but I won't get more than a few meters. I don't think retreat is an option right now, Master.
Then we go after Camazotz instead. I'm afraid that's not a good idea. The moment Mash gets close to him, he'll retreat back up into the sky and the skeletons will completely swarm her. We need a decoy. Someone big and tough who won't get hurt in all this. Obviously, it has to be me. Wait, why Tapao? Alright everyone, I'll see you later. I should be able to hold out as long as the sun is here, but I would very much appreciate it if you came to rescue me as soon as you can.
Huh? Tapao?
Wait, what are you doing, Tapao? Oh yeah, I forgot, Tapel's still a big dino.
So that's a Deinos barrier Yusuke mentioned in his report. It looks as strong as an electromagnetic armor. There! I fired a volley of my prize napalm rockets. We now have a clear path to the jungle. It won't last long though, so I suggest anyone who wants to live gets moving in quickly. Senpai!
Hang in there, Tapel. I promise we'll come back for you. Oh, not Tapel. We overheard everything on the comms. We know Tapel stayed behind in enemy territory. I wish we could combat the enemy's numbers with our own butt.
We'll help save Master Tapel. We've got to.
But we can't handle Camazotz. He's just too scary. I know we shouldn't be afraid, but I just can't stop shaking. And poor Deinos. Oh, get a hold of your shells, soccer raptors. We're not going to demand that non-combatants put themselves in danger. We just need your speed. Run to the temple as fast as you can and fetch Kukulkan. She's ridiculously strong. She's had no trouble handling hundreds, no thousands of enemies.
Our 7th bro's already doing just that, but he screeched that he can't find Lady Kukulkan anywhere.
Damn it. She just does whatever the hell she feels like, doesn't she? I suppose this is it then. Koyan Sky can't do much against skeletons since they don't desire anything, and with the captain unable to leave the portal right now. Does this mean it's time for Kanak with his anti-beast magecraft and combat focus so accustomed to fighting on the front lines? Sion, an expert alchemist and elite member of Atlas Institute who plans always going according to her calculations. Myself, an intellectual mage and expert commander who issues orders left and right from HQ. And Munir, who could possibly also do something useful to join Yusaku in battle?
I'm not really combatant, you know. I cannot use threads or pull off combos or anything like that. I overheard the whole thing. It seems my time has come.
Is that you, Nito Chris? Because, you kind of fit the bill here, you know? Oh, I know that voice. Yep, called it.
No one can match me in the art of necromancy. That Camazotz is even using zombies and skeletons. Shows just how much he has to learn. If this demon claims to be a skilled summoner, I will show him the true might of Egyptian technique. The technique that even takes our undead's comfort and well-being into consideration by ensuring they still have bodies.
Oh, now that's confidence right there. I'd never believed you were the same servant who's been on a losing streak since we got here. Oof. Well said, Nito Chris. This is your chance to redeem yourself after your humiliating loss to Talalak.
Did you really need to bring that up right now?
Like she had a bit of tears in her eyes.
Yes, I can hear them. The voices of the dead. With so many here, even an inexperienced necromancer could embed them in vessels. He could call out 100 dead, and he would only capture one. I doubt he cares who he gets as long as they can fight.
So the other 99 are just ignoring him. Are you certain you can win?
I am. This is where we fought that turkey. I remember its cry was no ordinary thing. I see now that it's because it was calling out to the dead. That's why it affected me so much. I can hear the voices of the dead. I'm ashamed I didn't realize that at the time, and only dismissed it as a healthy morning call. So you essentially left your spirit channel on and dialed up to and dialed up the maximum volume. More or less, yes. It didn't do me any favors at the time, but at least I can make use of the experience now. I'm going to layer a spell that mimics that bird's cry over Camazotz's necromancy, essentially jamming his signal. Only a truly exceptional necromancer could hope to keep control of their familiars under those circumstances.
So, which set of ears do you use to listen to the dead anyway?
Do try to keep your insolence to a minimum. As for my ears, it doesn't matter either way.
I know, I just had to, you know?
We're here! These are the Khan ruins now. Now, where's Tapao?
Ouch! These Khan soldiers are hurting me.
Looks like he's tired, but still hanging in there. Phew, we're not too late. So you've returned, Chaldean boy. Good. Struggling like that really gets your blood pumping. So what did you bring this time? A storm? A fire? A disease? It doesn't matter. The Khan warriors are indestructible. You can never defeat them with the kind of violence you use on the living...
Wait, why are they... He looks scared for a bit, though. Why are we all confused?
I don't know what's going on, but this would seem to be our chance. I'll open my underworld mirror and cleanse the spirits that fill this land.
Okay, that's gonna hurt my voice. Ow. Okay, no, that really hurt.
A necromancer, I knew it! You should be ashamed! Revolting! Revolting!
Oh, excuse me.
I want to tear my own eyes out! It's so hideous! Kill that woman, my warriors! Otherwise she will send you into a nightmare from which you'll never awaken! How dare you hear the voices of the dead even outside the underworlds! There's only room in Mictlan for one necromancer, and that's me!
Okay, let's see. Ooh. Of course, I'm going to use my own Chris. All right. Okay. This one right now.
やはりそうか、資料使い。恥を知れ。目玉が潰れるほどおぞましい。戦士ども殺すがいい。冥界以外で死者の声を聞く蛮行許すまじ。
ホルスよ、不敬はダメですよ。特別に許可し、それがわかります。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖をここに。暗風ねぶたジュゼル。ファラオの意向をここに。ホルスよ、アヌビス。望みを声にせよ。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖をここに。暗風ねぶたジュゼル。褒美をやろう。欲望の熱は止まらぬ。我の力を見。荒ぶる獣の抱擁は受けるがいい。見るがよい。これは貴様らの繁栄の子だ。欲望の空を切り裂く流星のきらめきである。デイノロンコムスアウレア。有効レンジ入りました。もしもし。聞かぬ。よかろう。示談装填済みです。世の行く手が阻めぬ。有効レンジ入りました。天罰。不敬はダメですよ。早書きですよ、カルウェナン。運命をかけた戦いであれば、ファラオの意向をここに。妖精接続。アヌビス飛びばかり。許します。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖をここに。暗風ねぶたジュゼル。
Oh, man, that would have been easier.
もしもし。もしもし。たくさん出ません。 アヌビス望みを声にせよ。私の鏡、屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となり恐怖をここに。暗風ねぶたジュゼル。冥界ツアーへご案内。なんでもありません。
Yeah, easy.
What is this? What just happened? What happened is that you just lost, Demon God. I've rid these ruins of all the dead spirits gathered here. You no longer have even a single pawn to command. I said, what just happened?
Oh, what the? Nita Chris?
One move, and I'll split her head to toe with my scythe. So fast, he grabbed me before I even had time to blink. Now answer me, woman. What just happened here? How did you do it? You mean how I returned your familiars to Earth? To the Earth? I just used my own dead spirits to banish your... No. The soldiers you commanded. You were treating those pale ghosts as though they were your own subjects, weren't you? Those ghosts were long dead. Any dreams they had vanished along with their souls.
Oh, God.
And you are going to tell me, what? That you remember each of their names? What? Answer me! Do you actually bother remembering them at all? Do you really recall those dead people's names and deeds every single time you call upon them? Of course I do. Those ghosts were all once loyal subjects of the Pharaoh. Even if they are no longer with us, I still honor their names and deeds. A Pharaoh who reigned as briefly as I did is only able to exist as a heroic spirit because I share their pain. Gah, gah, gah! Disgusting! Utterly disgusting! God, I want to tear my own skin off! I can't take it! I can't take it any longer! This is the worst day ever, ruined by the worst woman ever! What are even those ridiculous rabbit ears? They make every hair on my body stand on end! I'm going to Yao Kui for a healing bath. That spring, the source of night, should at least rid me of these awful chills. I'm not sure what he was talking about, but I get the feeling it was very insolent indeed.
Her confused face.
Anyway, I didn't manage to land a hit on him, but does that mean we've driven him away?
Yeah, I think so.
Indeed, victory is yours, and I live to see another day. Thank you all so much.
Neither, Chris. You did what no one else has ever been able to accomplish. You defeated Camazotz and drove him off. I have no doubt there's going to be a grand festival in Chichen Itza tonight. You should return there with your head held high.
I see, a festival, huh? Wait, what?
Senpaiはエイプリルフールふと興味を覚えたのですが。
Alright, no battles for this one. After we finish these two, we're gonna call it. Wow, you were right, Teppo. Spectacular work, Nito Chris. No other warriors ever managed to drive Camazotz away. The Deinos will never forget what you've done. From now on, whenever they encounter a problem, they'll say, Nito Chris didn't give up when she drove off that annoying bat. Oh, WWNT, what would Nito Chris do? Insolence! Insolence! Wait, why are they saying insolence?
Huh? Huh?
Nito Chris standing alone on the altar. Still not fully grasping the situation.
Party's still going by the sound of it. I can still hear the Deinos all the way out here. This is not how I imagined today would go, but at least Chaldea is super popular with the Deinos now. Starting tomorrow, we should be able to focus on repairing the border again, but before that... Yes, we need to continue our discussion from earlier. It seems that the last cryptid, David Samvoid, has a plan of his own, entirely separate from the foreign gods. He means to use Ort, wherever it is in this Lostbelt, to destroy the entire planet. So our top priority now, ahead of tracking down Ort or cutting down the Tree of Emptiness, is to stop David's plan. Though, of course, since we have not yet been able to detect the Tree of Emptiness, much less locate it, we can do little in the way of planning to cut it down.
Yeah, between crashing, getting taken prisoner, the surprise cultural exchange, and the zombie attack, I honestly haven't given a thought to searching for the Tree of Emptiness. How about you, Yusaku? Mash? Have you two seen anything around that looked like it could be the Tree of Emptiness? Not even a hint of it.
I agree with Senpai. The surface completely devastated. The surface is completely devastated while this underground world teems with life. I think if we understood Mictlan's structure, we'd have no trouble figuring out where the Tree of Emptiness is, but...
You people are all overthinking this. Things like the Tree of Emptiness are always in the deepest, most inaccessible parts of their world. So it seems clear to me that we'll find Mictlan's Tree of Emptiness at its southernmost point, the 9th bottommost stratum, thinking vertically. And that means once the Stormboard is back up and running, we can fly right to it. For now, let's just be patient. Give our technical advisor and Sion some time to finish the repairs while we kick back and relax in our air-conditioned rooms. Not happening, Gordolf. Did you forget about the report of what happened in Mexico City? If we don't do something soon, we won't be able to stop the future where Ort wakes up, and we have no idea how long that it'll be until that happens. So the best thing we can do right now is stop Tezcatlipoca and David's plan before they can wake Ort up. Right, that slipped my mind. But the future they saw was already set, no? Well, us stopping their plan changed that.
Of course! If we do nothing, the future they saw in Mexico City will be set. But right now, we're still at a crossroads of the present. Should Ort wait, we will no longer be able to alter the future Tezcatlipoca showed us. However, if we could stop Ort from waking, the future is entirely in our hands. Yep. And that's why we need all the information we can get. Who exactly is David Samvoid? How is he planning to wake Ort? For that matter, what exactly is Ort? We still haven't detected it in Mictlan, right? So right now, we can't even say whether it's asleep or dead. Without that information, we can't really formulate the plan. As much as I wish otherwise. Unfortunately, we don't have any way of finding more information. Neither the Deinos nor the King of Dinosaurs seem to have any knowledge of things outside of Chichen Itza.
Maybe we can infiltrate Mexico City again and ask David himself? Nah, that's a dumb idea. Even if we manage to get in and find him, he'd sooner die than tell us anything. What should we do then? It's been less than a year since David came to this Lostbelt. The same as it was for the other cryptors. So where was he for all that time? What was he doing? How did someone so opposed to humanity summon Tezcatlipoca? Where exactly are Ort and the Tree of Emptiness? If only we could talk to someone who had the answers to those questions. Of course, we could never be so lucky for there has to be someone around who conveniently has the knowledge we need.
Oh, is that all you need? Because I'm pretty sure you can find the Deinos who knows what the Cryptor's been doing since his arrival. They're in Mictlan. I still don't know how to say that. Oh, really? Kukulkan, when did you get here? Oh, sorry. The Deinos have been pestering me for more of your stories. So I came here to fetch Yusei and Mash. But your conversation was so interesting, I just couldn't help but listen in, yes? I see. Sorry we didn't notice you. So what's this Mictlan place? In our world's Aztec mythology, it is part of the name of the first of the 13 heavens, the bottommost domain where the moon moved. Ilhui Cuttle Metzli. God, I can never say those words again. I am sorry for those who can pronounce it and are just kind of clawing their ears out. Well, yeah, alright. So from what you're saying, I gather it's some kind of moon-like facility overlooking all of Mictlan. That's right, unlike the bastard in the sunglasses, I don't know much about the future or causality or any other complicated topics. But I do still want to help you, so I decided to skip the council meeting in Mictlan to come here to talk. If you don't know the answer to the question, ask someone who does. And there's a very knowledgeable Deinos who's good at answering questions in the Mictlan Observatory, yes. So there's someone up there with an even greater knowledge of the Mictlan than you. So that is, who in the world is this person? Are they a part of the teachings of the sun like you? Good question. The circumstances of our births are pretty similar. If you think of me as Mictlan's new son, she's Mictlan's new land. She can never leave the place where she was born. And that place is the last destination humankind can reach on their own power. The observatory that was built in the 7th stratum. It is known as Mictlan, the terminal observatory, and is home of Princess. Oh God, it's a quick. The stargates are known as Archetype Earth. Wait, Archetype Earth? As in, fuck, what was the Melty Blood girl's name? Fuck, I'm brain farting right now. It's so early in the morning. She's a duplicate of the planet Sol. She has existed ever since Mictlan first came into being. Archetype Earth. These are books. Trying to remember what. Was it? So let's start with an A. Arqueed, yeah. So Arqueed's in here. The 7th stratum, Mictlan, the terminal observatory, almost like the Chaldea of Mictlan.
Thank you, Kukulkan. I wasn't expecting a lifeline, but you've truly proven to be our savior. Alright, everyone, you heard the goddess. We're beginning a new operation. Yusku, Mash, Habitra, Da Vinci, and Nitocris over there having the time of her life. Prepare to leave for the 7th stratum at once. I can ask you to accompany them. Can I ask you to accompany them too, Kukulkan? Da Vinci will only be there to handle data analysis. You're the strongest fighter around by far. We would be grateful if you were willing to help Yusaku.
Of course! Yay, thanks, Director! Now I have the perfect excuse to cancel my annoying council meeting. I can't turn down a request for aid after all.
Sienna and I will stay here to focus on repairing the border. Koyanskaya, you're on guard duty. What will you do, Kadok? You'll be helpful no matter which group you go with. So you should go where you think you can do the most good. Okay, I'll stay with the border too, but I can't help with the repairs. I'm going to go over the clock tower files since they might have something on Daybit. Oh, good idea. I think I'll do the same. The clock tower files are heavily encrypted though. We'll need to decrypt them one at a time.
I can help with that, though it'll have to be in my downtime between repair tasks.
Alright, then it's settled. Let's get to work, everyone. Oh, but not right this second. Nisco and Kirlight still need to rest. You both have a responsibility to get 7 hours of sleep and 2 hours of relaxation each day. You'll be departing tomorrow morning. Until then, take some time to enjoy Chichen Itza nightlife if you like. Why don't you spend the night in Chichen Itza too, Commander? Good point. A chance like this doesn't come around every day. If I think of it as a vacation near a tropical rainforest, then maybe... No, wait, you can't fool me. I just know I'm going to be mistaken for a giant Zoctoball the moment I set foot outside. And pass around from Deinos to Deinos until I end up somewhere I don't even want to imagine.
But first, we should probably rescue Nitocris from the shrine. And since the Deinos want to hear more Lostbelt stories, we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We've got a long journey ahead of us starting tomorrow, so this might be your last chance to talk to them. Make sure to tell them as much as you can.
That's the story of the Chinese Lostbelt. Oh damn, we're just going on all Lostbelt.
Wow, a world of all vassals and just 1 human? Man, that's efficient, really efficient. The vassals do all the heavy labor to keep the world running and provide the king with culture? The king evaluates it all and becomes primary figure in making further advancements. Technological development can never take a wrong turn in a world like that. The other Lostbelt worlds were pretty astonishing too, but in terms of completion, the Chinese Lostbelt seems like it was right at the top.
I know what you mean. No one in this society ever had to feel unnecessary suffering or want things they could never have. Complete, yes, I like this chin stroking Deinos. Complete, yes, I'd say it is. But at the level of a species, maintaining the status quo is effectively regression. No matter how stable the world a species lives in may be, if that species never changes at all, it will only be a matter of time before other species surpass them, effectively causing them to degrade. But this Chi Huang person managed all those changes himself, so as long as they never made a mistake, the Chinese Lostbelt would have been powerful indeed. And they did not in fact make any mistakes, which is why their empire became eternal. It's just too bad their own lifespan was limited. Not necessarily physically, but they did acquire an immortal body, but mentally... It almost sounds as though the Great Wall they built enclosed their minds as well as their nation. And that part I honestly didn't understand. Why would a human of that caliber stop trying to grow their territory? Isn't that why they became emperor in the first place? To grow humanity's domain as far as possible? Maybe they just want to test how far they could evolve.
I'd say it was probably a combination of space travel not seeming to be worth the cost, and an interest in pursuing their own evolution. Qin Huang was ultimately human in a very real sense. Their ideology was solipsistic. Yeah. Their ideology was solipsistic, yes. But that was because they truly believed themselves to be the pinnacle of humanity. And since they were so strong above mind and body, they probably never saw a need to compare themselves to others. It's the same ideal Kirstaria tried to bring about. Qin Huang loved their subjects and strove to advance the human species as much as possible. They were a perfected person, a true Zenren. But unfortunately, there was no one else in that world who could stand as Qin Huang's peer, which ended up leaving them as the only human there was.
Headcock Deinos.
So they were... So they were a really, really hard-headed human? That kind of sounds like Tepeo. He never lets anything stop him, even when he's all alone. Wow, these other Lostbelts are amazing. We can never try to keep surviving after an extinction. And none of us care about having our species flourish or trying to evolve further. Really? But surely you guys don't want to go extinct either, right? We do try to... No longer nodding, Deinos. We do try to avoid death, but that's not the same thing as trying to avoid extinction. That would require a way of looking at things which was very focused on us specifically. We live for something bigger than ourselves. That said, no Deinos can put into words exactly what that bigger thing is. But you taught us that our world is a Lostbelt, a world that was meant to be pruned away. We're grateful to you for that. We're not envious of any of the other Lostbelts, or of proper human history. Because we know that our Mictlan is already a complete and perfect world. Yeah, we all love Mictlan and we're all grateful to Lady Kukulkan. But you know, I do wonder if our Lostbelt's as meaningful as a world as the other ones. I hope so. Yeah, these dinosaurs are nice. Alrighty, last segment of this part of section 12. There you are, Wak-chan. I've been looking for you. Are you feeling like your old self yet? It's no use. Nothing I do works. I don't want to do anything at all, ever again. Not until the sun disappears forever. Your brainwaves aside, you seem like you're still in peak physical condition. So let me give you this message. The Chaldeans will be heading to the 7th stratum at daybreak. If you would be willing to go with them as their porter, it would be a tremendous help. Whoa, the 7th stratum? That's amazing! That's practically a stone's throw from the dreaded land. Even I've only been there once. My dad took me when I was a kid, and I only remember seeing the stars there. That sounds like a ton of fun. I guess those guys will go anywhere as long as they have a goal. Oh, but Olga's gonna be there too, right? I don't know what to say to her. Now I know I should have said something to cheer her up instead of just disappearing, but... Wak-chan, you Olga Mary is no longer in Chichen Itza. She and the Chaldeans have gone their separate ways. I doubt she'll ever return. Huh? How'd that happen? I thought they were friends. Oh, what do you know, Tepeo? This would seem a good time to explain. I can only guess based on information I've been able to piece together, but I believe you Olga married to be Chaldea's enemy. No, not just that. She may also be the greatest threat to the Deinos as well. You've heard their stories about proper human history and Lostbelts, yes? And you know how the world outside ours, the civilization of Earth, was erased by the Bleached Earth phenomenon, right? Well, the Bleached Earth phenomenon didn't just erase civilization. It also scoured every living thing from the planet. The being responsible for that is the foreign god, an alien who wiped out over 7 billion humans all on her own. And you, Olga Mary, is that foreign god. At least so I believe. There are a few points that don't quite add up, so I can't completely be certain. But all that aside, whether by coincidence or miracle, we were able to speak and travel with her for a time, but that was no more than a dream bound to end sooner than later. Quite frankly, our journey with her was a mistake. You're kidding me. Uh-oh. Please try to calm down, Lord Vukub. The king may not be here right now, but we are still in the presence of the solar sojourn. If you flap your wings too loudly... Shut up! How are we not bothered by this? How long are these fools going to keep falling all over themselves, fawning over those damn outsiders? Even the king of dinosaurs is going along with it. Have they no reverence at all for the holy Zokta shrine? That shrine is meant to be where we give thanks for the sun's cycle. It is not a place to celebrate outsiders. How many times are going to make... sorry. How many times are going to make the same mistake before they get it through their thick skulls? What good has foreign culture ever brought us? That damn crypter's knowledge has nothing but... that damn crypter's knowledge has been nothing but poison. The inclusion of language has only created disparities between Deinos, and the Osalome have been growing stronger at an alarming rate. The only reason you Cretans aren't worried is because you don't know how far Mexico City has come. If there were other winged Deinos besides me, they would tell you just as I have how terrifying that city really is. Please calm down, Lord Vukub. Other priests will come by if you make too much noise. No, they won't. They're all down there at the Zocta Shrine making fools of themselves over the story of Camazotz's defeat. They have no sense of urgency, no concerns whatsoever about the impending danger. Why is that? Is it because you Cretans never had any natural predators? Because you never knew how terrifying it is to be the only one of your kind? We must find a way to wipe out the Osalome. We ignore Mexico City's growing power at our own peril. Deinos rule in Mictlan. It's about time we started thinking that way. And yet Kukulkan has left the Osalome to do whatever they please. The next thing you know, she's brought back a human child and named him the king of all Deinos. And then, just when we thought she'd gone off to observe Mexico City from a distance, she comes back dressed like a damn ocelotl. This all happened recently. Proper human history's knowledge has tarnished Mictlan and our son. In fact, that woman has been far too welcoming to those proper human history outsiders ever since she learned of this god concept. You mustn't say such things, Lord Vukub. Please, at least refrain from putting such thoughts into words. Shut up, this isn't my fault. It's the fault of the king and the god who made me think this in the first place. Who do you think I am, anyway? I'm a rare pterosaur. The only kind of Deinos blessed enough to be chosen by the skies. It should be me standing at the top of the Deinos society. Do you have any idea how much of myself I've devoted to Mictlan for that purpose? Despair, repugnant king of dinosaurs. Despair, useless Kukulkan. That the cryptors showing up could change our entire culture proves that we never had a culture of our own to begin with. You're exactly right, Lord Vukub. No one loves Mictlan more than you. You're the perfect Deinos to lead us all. Alright, move ahead with that plan we discussed. Tell Iskali I will agree to a second meeting in secret. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's fucked up. A plan to steal the sun, huh? It's bold, I'll give him that. But it was at least worth hearing what he had to say. I certainly can't think of a better pretext. Fine, if it will really save our dying son, he can have Chichen Itza. He's a schemer. Ooh. Alrighty, folks. Well, that about wraps up for this part, though. I don't know if I'll have time to do this tomorrow or later today, though. But we'll just see what happens, alright? In any event, though, I want to thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll see you guys again next time. Alright? Take care.